Hello there, you beautiful, beautiful people, and welcome to episode 62 of Fathoms Below. I've missed saying that so fucking much. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and on YouTube. And with me today, we have got my lovely, my amazing, my beautiful cast. Look at them, they're all fucking gorgeous. We have got Selkie Cove, we've got Just Kyle, we've got Diamond Quality Cosplay, we've got Madness Diamond, and we've got Lawless Aries Cosplay. It has been so fucking long. I have missed these people so goddamn much. First off, for the entire little while that I have been running games recently, I've been starting all of these sessions off in very much the same way, so I'm going to do it the same here. To any and all out there who might support any form of right-wing leaning government, fuck you. Fuck ICE, fuck this current administration, fuck reform, fuck restore, fuck the Tories, fuck anybody who is arguing for these people to be allowed into states of power. Here at World Tree Quest, we're an entirely welcoming and entirely open-armed group of funky dudes, dudettes and dudesies, and if you abide and stand on any kind of side that says that anybody should not exist by way or shape of their gender, their cultural identity, their sexual identity, their skin colour, their ethnic identity, their natural identity, the way they take their fucking eggs in the morning, then we don't fucking want you here. So the door's over there. I really fucking hope it hits you on the way out, and I hope that for the rest of your life that anytime you plug in a plug socket, it doesn't work the first time you have to take it out and shiggle it about a little bit. Anyway, moving swiftly on, guys, I know it's been some time, and I know we do have a synopsis there. Can anybody remember what happened in our last session? Okay, well, fuck you all then.
I'm sick.
Okay, brief. So I've just taken my glasses off, and now I need to put them back on. I hope you guys realise how much I love you all. So, bit of a synopsis from last session and verging a little bit into the session beforehand. After reflecting on recent events, Reaver's interactions with Echo, Luce helping out the infirmary and gaining a little bit of knowledge on their absolutely badass aunt, and the gift offered to them by the new fully realised Titan of the Storm, Kymoperious, offering them either a wish spell to be used in agreement by the entire party, or smaller focused individual boons and rewards. Our party have... what's the word? Our party dispersed together. Dispersed together? No, had dispersed apart in order to try and consider their next steps. Architeuthis officially became a wizard after putting down every single spell that he remembered into a book and using that as a personal fuck you to Kriakos. While researching some very abstract philosophical material that would maybe try and rebuild the scroll that was destroyed, that would allow them to combat other primordials, Architeuthis stumbled upon a name. That name being Arnaud Gilliard, who, as we all know, is the father of a former member of the team, that being Ariel, and they've just left his house. He had written a whole load of information about primordials, which prompted their interest in them visiting the Gilliard estate outside Deep Heart once more. Luce learned a little bit more from old pups about exactly what was happening when, you know, their family was not their family, and also learning a little bit their family tree and figuring out, is this some kind of curse that we're all just like this, or is there some other reason? And, you know, old Papa pretty much confirming, nah, it's genetic. Back to your earliest ancestor, back when they just walked and talked to trees, he was still an asshole, and he was still an unlucky son of a bitch. So unfortunately, we're all just unlucky asshole sons of bitches.
Still an idiot.
Listen, as somebody who every Monday has to routinely play your earliest ancestor, yes, you're all fucking idiots.
It's why we marry people smarter than us.
There has never been a wizard in the Willowwind bloodline, and there never will be. There was also a little bit of a discussion, which really worried me actually, about the group potentially adopting a random orphan. But instead of adopting the random orphan, Luce has just basically turned around and told that orphan, "You're ours. You're just staying where it's safe." They then confess to this child, alongside Reaver, that, hey, we've adopted you. That means that technically you're a princess. But they failed to specify to this child exactly what they're a princess of. So this child thinks they are just a princess blanket. They are now Blanket Princess Amira, which is an absolutely phenomenal thing. Then Reaver decided to take off his head, put it above the entryway to the area where the orphans come to play and come to hang out, and then tell all the other orphan kids, that is always watching, you will be nice to her. Which, when it's coming from a now headless, disembodied voice of a person made almost entirely of bone and broken ships, there's bound to be some therapy bills in those children's futures.
Listen, it was more positive than that, but you are not wrong either, you know.
We said brief synopsis, Kyle. We said brief synopsis.
You make it sound like I was all evil. There was some good in that speech I gave. There was definitely some evil.
Leaning more onto the choice. I mean, if I am correct, the party eventually settled on asking Kymoperious for smaller individual boons or rewards rather than focusing on the large group wish. And I have this also noted in mind as well. The party actually was specifically stated by 3 people that that Celia was to be involved in that, which was very nice of you all. Celia feels very glad about that. We ended last session with the same way we've ended the majority of the last few sessions, which was everybody getting rest, which is a very cool thing to see in a D&D party, actually, is people actually resting. If only the players playing those characters would do the same fucking thing. That's right, I'm calling all of you out at the same time. Every single one of you. Nah, you're all getting it. Every single one of you. Moving swiftly on. So, coming into the day that you guys have said you will be departing from the Temple of Kymoperious. The day feels no different to the last couple of days. There is still wounded, there is still pieces of the battlefield being cleared, and by pieces of the battlefield, I do mean pieces of Wreckborn who stopped existing or just fell apart outside. There are the dead being taken care of, and there is plans being made. Now, in amongst all of this... Sorry, a statue nearly fell over. That too. In amongst all... I have a small statue sitting on my desk over here that nearly fell over. In amongst all of this, while resting is being done, I would like all of you please to roll for me a wisdom save.
I don't wanna. I'm bad at that.
If you want.
I'm a little bit wise.
Echo, you will get a +3 question mark. Oh, is it changed?
That's 17 for me.
17 for Archtruthus. Thank you very much.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. So I know Echo's currently sleeping inside my chest.
Echo's
Is
inside
anyone
your chest.
else near me? If
I
so,
don't-
you get a +3 to your save.
Echo's inside your chest. Luce, Marisol, and
Feather.
Feather.
Celia.
It's the "ther" sounds at the end. Celia are all doing their mad cute thruple shit because that's the thing. I think the only one of you guys that's actually by themselves is Architeuthis. And Architeuthis did specifically say he's sleeping in the library.
Okay. I'm just remembering the paladin's like that. Ah, the
He,
bonus.
he's been given very comfortable lodgings and chooses to be uncomfortable as shit.
Yeah, that works.
And the royal pillow.
Celia just currently exists somewhere between his two girlfriends.
I got a 23.
23 from Marisol. Luce. 4. Phenomenal.
Told you I'm bad at this.
Reaver.
21.
21. Love it. Echo.
26.
See, Echo's always the wild card on these things because they're either massive or they're like -4. Like, it's never like I can't remember the last time Echo got like a 16. Right? It's always like fucking 53 or like the square root of pi. Like, it's one or the other. You're the only person I've ever seen roll something that was a number point. Anyway, fantastic. There's only one failure there, which is Luce. So obviously Luce gets the terrifying shit. Luce, during the night, your dreams go very standard for you, whatever the standard of your dreams appears as. Then there is a point where it shifts, where it shifts into a grayscaled scope of everything, as if you're looking at things with dark vision. You're back in the dead trenches where you found Echo. Endless, expansive wasteland, damn near completely flat seabed with thousands of partially eaten, mostly rotted and decayed corpses floating around in it, but so intensely dark that even those with dark vision have trouble discerning what is alive and what is dead. In the distance, you can see a glint of light. Something moving in brief flashes. Within this dreamscape, it is just you. You have no weapons. You have on whatever you went to sleep wearing. What would you like to do?
Oh God, I can interact with this dream. Oh God.
Yeah. I love it when my dreams are VR.
Lucid dreaming. Luce is lucid dreaming. I don't like this.
Damn, I forgot I cast that spell Oculus Rift on myself.
Like lucid dreaming.
The weird shit is Oculus Rift sounds like it could be the name of a fucking D&D spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'm going to attempt to stealth in my own dream.
Make me a stealth
I would-
check.
Yeah, Luce is just trying to blend in with the shadows at this point. That's not bad. That's a 23.
Lucia's like, where were you when I needed to not be dreaming weird shit?
We've got a +7 to stealth, so like.
Luce, you begin swimming towards this. Every now and again when the flash of light happens, you duck behind a particularly large corpse before going up and over. Moving towards this thing as controlled and as stealthily as you can. you get to a point where you can briefly make out shapes. The flash seems to be coming from some kind of weapon. However, the person using it, not so discernible. Humanoid in the fact that you can see they have 2 legs. Beyond that, no major details. Whatever they're fighting, huge. And I mean that in the very... Within D&D size categories, they are on the small side of the huge sizing scale. You're talking somewhere in the region of 20, 21 feet tall.
How big is it comparatively to the megalodon we fought?
Oh,
Bigger?
Megalodons, the one that you fought, despite being a small megalodon, was on the small side of gargantuan.
Okay.
So, yeah, definitely. This thing, 3 of it could fit inside that megalodon's mouth.
Okay.
Standing upright, I mean. Yeah,
So it's not bigger than the megalodon.
No, not bigger than the megalodon at all.
All right, the fear is gone. Luce is gonna go and try and help in the fight. She has no weapon, but she doesn't really fucking care.
So
She's an idiot.
You're swimming forward.
Can I? How far away am I?
So, gauging on the fact that dark vision, by what I've recently learned about dark vision, is only really effective unless you've got things that boost your dark vision up to around about 60 feet. I'm going to say, purely for the sake of shenanigans and dream shittery, you're about 120 feet out, and 120 feet as this thing is at the limit of your vision, you can just make it out at 120 feet. And I'll give you that purely because whatever this thing is waving around that's flashing, that's also creating light. So yeah, I'd say about 120 feet.
Well, I'm gonna go closer to it. Full speed ahead. I'm not being sneaky anymore. I don't care if anything sees me at this point. Because it's that's smaller than the thing we fought. I just was in a fight with a primordial and a giant wreckborn. Fuck it, we ball. Reminder, my character has intelligence as a dump stat because it's her family heritage. And then I'm trying to find it. Bren, do you remember the range on the illuminescence ability that...
The bioluminescence.
Do you remember the range on it? That's what I'm currently looking for.
I think it is 20 feet, but I am pulling up my homebrew document just now, so I can tell you that in just 2 little seconds. Deep elves.
I think it's 20 because you argued it's the same as the bright light for the torch part, but without the dim light because it's the flash, the bioluminescence.
It's 15. 5 feet bright, 10 feet dim.
Fantastic. Is that a bonus action?
Okay.
I feel like that was a bonus action.
It was.
Well,
It's technically a bonus action to use the biohypnosis, which is where you do what cuttlefish do and make a light show on your skin that hypnotizes people. But then we also, in I believe session somewhere between 1 and 6, we agreed that as a bonus action you could use it in darkness as like a light thing. So yeah, it's still a bonus action. You just get a wee kind of 15 feet bubble of light, 5 feet bright, 10 feet dim.
Cool. Then I am going to, whenever I'm within, I want to get 10 feet away from this. Is anything trying to attack me when I do this?
No, but what I do want to ask is, as you're moving towards it, Luce, what's your passive perception?
Not great. I believe it should be party average of. Where's my passive? My passive perception is an 11.
Passive perception of 11. Nah, you're not going to see anything then.
Cool.
You will get up to within 10 feet of it. What is it you want to do at 10 feet?
10 feet, I am going to use biohypnosis, but I want to use it to... I'm not trying to flashbang. I'm trying to, basically light myself up enough to be able to be visible. So I'm not trying to use the con save part of it, where it could basically blind somebody temporarily.
You just want to see if you can gain its attention.
Yeah. I want to see what would happen if either of these... if the attention is going to even be split. Because I think Luce is now at the thing of, I'm being very sneaky. Luce has also had weird dreams in the past where she's not been able to interact with them. She got a vision of her father fighting monsters in the past. Mm-hmm. So it's the test of, are they actually going to see me? Am I real?
Well, a very easy answer to that question. I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fantastic! I'm good at that. Back to the shit I can do. My dice don't fuck me. Please don't fuck me. 18. 14 plus 4.
14 plus 4, okay. On an 18, as you get up to the range of it, whatever this huge thing is, you barely get a chance to register its shape before a huge limb swings round to try and swipe at you. You manage to go under it.
Mm-hmm.
As you go under it and you come back up, what turning around and looking at you is something that has the skin at this part of its head here is entirely smooth. There's a slight ripple around about here, just above its mouth. The mouth doesn't seem to have any lips, just needle point teeth revealed. Very Mouth of Sauron-esque. Mouth always like this kind of thing, yeah. Long tendrils sprout from the back of its head going all the way down. Its body looks humanoid, very elven shaped, even down to the hands, but the hands have a slight webbing in between the fingers and are tipped with claws, all 4 of them.
Is this the big one or the one with the weapon?
This is the big one. This is the big one.
Okay, making sure.
As it moves down towards its legs, at its legs there are 4 large tentacles. And the suckers are barbed, like a vampire squid.
I didn't know that was an option. Okay.
Oh, did you not unlock that in character customization? Shit, fuck.
No! I didn't know my hair could have barbs!
As it turns, swings round to hit you, despite having no eyes, no nasal features whatsoever, just a mouth, it seems to follow you as you move from it. It only strikes with one of your hands because in the other hand, it's holding something. Presumably the person it's been fighting. What would you like to do here?
Rage. Raged unarmed strike. Because I want to be able to summon my Ancestral Guardian.
Absolutely fantastic. As you rage, you feel the build-up. You feel the build of that rage burning up inside you. But no ancestor appears. Just the rage. It's then you'll see what it's holding. And it's holding you, struggling against its grip. And at your feet, pierced into the ground, is the sword that Moradin has. that aurora blade in the ground. As you reel back your fist and you strike, your fist connects straight into the side of its head, and then the skin here unfolds. And then from here, there's a slight slit mark here. That unfolds and reveals one large eye. One large yellow and purple eye, which stares burning into you. And then it speaks. Remind me, what languages do you understand?
I speak Common, Sicalian, Elvish, and then also Murish.
Okay. So you don't understand what it's saying. But the sounds of it are burned into your mind. Burned into it. At which point, in its other arm, you will just see its thumb jerk like this. And then you wake up.
Did I accidentally punch either Celia or Marisol when I threw that punch?
This thing looked nothing like anybody you've ever seen. Although, actually, wait, hold on a minute.
Because it sounds like it would have looked like her mother's friend that got corrupted that we fought. With the weird arms.
Looks about as similar as any fleshy mutant looks to any other fleshy mutant. It's like saying that a grotesque from Warhammer 40k looks like the Worm Kings from Dune. You know, they're very, very similar vibes. Loads of flesh all over the place. So I wouldn't say enough that you could go on that. Definitely some weird flesh shapey nonsense going on though. But what I'm more interested on is if you give me a history check. We'll throw it out there to fate. I know, right? Okay. Nat 20s exist.
I'm good at history. I'm not that good at history. 17. 11 plus 6.
11 plus 6. 17 is not going to do it, I'm afraid. Nah, not for something that you might have seen once in a fleeting vision, or a passing thing or whatever, but nah. Yeah, you wake up, Celia and Marisol are still asleep. It's the middle of dark time.
How long was I asleep?
At this point, it's not really easy to tell that. You can maybe guess a couple of hours.
Okay. I'm waking up Celia.
Okay. How are you doing it? Gently or slap in the face? Like, what we talking here? Like,
well, I think loose upon waking up, because she probably got killed in that dream, she is most likely bolting up completely and jostling both of them, and is just immediately going and like putting hands on Celia's shoulders.
Okay.
And it's like, wake up! Wake up!
Let me roll and see if he will. Okay. You put hands on you, so wake up, wake up, wake up. And it's maybe like a grunt or two before realizing, oh, awake, and then he's upright. His hand erupts in that necrotic energy. His visage drops. And he's like looking around wild-eyed, like looking for whatever it is that's roused him, whatever reason he's had to be woken up.
Brain magic now. In my brain. In my brain. And she is like whispering this to him like frantically, and is like hands on face, like, and she looks unsettled.
It takes him a couple of seconds to go, oh, it flicks away the necrotic magic, his visage comes up, and then he starts to weave the telepathic link between you both, and you will cast telepathic bond. What do you show him?
The dream?
Okay, right?
Can
Sure.
I? Do I still
of course,
remember?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, this is a very, very vivid dream. So you're sharing it backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. When it gets to what this thing says, you hear Celia muttering it under his breath, like mimicking the words. And then when it reaches the end, after maybe 5 minutes or so, Celia will look at you, worried, and also that kind of weird glint of quizzical that he gets about things that he doesn't understand. And I'll say, Luce, do you recognise any part of that thing?
And telepathy, so we don't wake up Marisol. Saw myself. Saw my daddy's fuck ass family blade he won't let me have because he hates me. Saw a monster. Punched monster. Tried to rage. Didn't rage. Rage didn't happen. Didn't work. Then I died. And that's in the space we found Echo. That's the dead stretch. With all the corpses and shit. So, that's it. I needed you to see it because you're smart with me. You'll probably have a better memory. You might have that pictography memory or whatever the fuck it's called.
The thing what you're talking about is a portrait memory. The ability to recall anything you've seen. I don't have that. I have an eidetic memory, which is I can remember anything I've ever experienced in some format, but it's mostly with words.
Okay. Well, as long as somebody else knows that it happened, and it's just not just me. That's it. I'm tired.
If you want, I can put you back to sleep.
Oh, please. You're going back to sleep too, right?
If I say yes, will it make it easier on you, or?
Please go back to sleep for at least 2 hours.
I promise you I will go back to sleep for at least 2 hours.
Starting whenever I fall asleep.
Starting at some point after you've gone to sleep.
When I wake up, you better be asleep.
I can guarantee
Please and thank you.
that I can guarantee you there's a non-zero chance that I will either be sleeping or not sleeping.
I don't have
Fucker.
the patience, nor do I want to wake up the one who's actually in charge in this relationship to banter with you, because she needs her beauty sleep.
Then just say okay.
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 Good night.
He will cast sleep.
And Luce snores. Like a fucking sea whale.
At which point,
Ma'am.
exactly that. He's just going to go, ma'am. He just points to both of the unconscious people in his bed and is like, ma'am. One of you, if I was not immortal, at some point would have given me a heart attack. Exactly my point. Like, I concur. With you going back to sleep, you're not privy to what happens next. So we go to when resting is over. You're all awoken in the same way by knocks on your accommodations door to alert you that the High Chaplain has arranged for rations, resources you might need while traveling, and that your departure is prepared for. What would you all like to do at this point? I will leave it to first come, first served.
Where's Celia?
Celia is in your accommodations, but is currently huddled over his grimoire, spooling over pages and waving his fingers to write things every now and again.
Do you want Marisol to do something to Feather?
Kind of.
I
You
approve.
see, I want to start the conversation because obviously there's an aspect of things that Marisol doesn't know yet. Part of me also wants to try and sneak up on Feather and see if it works.
Do it.
I mean, you'll get advantage on sneaking up on him right now. He is reading a book.
Absolutely, I'm gonna try and sneak up behind him.
Stealth check, please.
Very sneaky.
Very sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky breaky.
With advantage, that is a 19.
Let's see. Oh no, it'll be passive perception. I do not think his passive perception has got that. I don't think he's packing that in the chamber, guys. It has been a time since I looked at his character sheet. Or, not character sheet, stat block.
You have 24 minutes until dinner.
No, he doesn't have that in the chamber. Not at all. You are more than capable of sneaking up on him. What do you do once you sneak up on him?
I'm gonna do what I do to my actual fiance all the time, which is just I'll come up and on either side of his like little tummy squish, just go. Just.
He will, very much like somebody who gets an electric shock. Like, you ever do the thing at the bottom of the ribs? Like that, kind of like straighten up, bolt upright, turn round and see you, and then like, there are better ways to tell me that you're awake.
Hey, Bran, I have a horror question for you.
A horror question.
Yeah,
Okay, what?
my brain tells me Celia never patched up the hole in his stomach. Like, you went down, reincarnated, we didn't get you the souls to patch up your body, so I don't know if that works. I think they might hit your spine. You have a gaping hole in one side.
No, Celia has been shown to keep active care of his visage, at least, and of his outer body. I mean, he probably does what you do and every now and again stores things inside him, which he shouldn't, but I think for the most part his outer body is intact.
Okay, I just couldn't remember, because I remember at one point half of your lower, like below rib, got blown off. I remember we had to try and fix it and then didn't.
Yeah, but when he comes out of his phylactery, his body's completely reconstructed.
Ah, cool, good to know. Thank you. It's just the brain went, wait a minute, no, this is
I mean,
worse.
I'm
Please
sure it
continue.
does that. Let me double check. Grimhawk.
I'm sorry, Marisol, I just had the horror thought of you just keep going and going and going. I was like, wait a minute, no. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Marisol, I love you so dearly, but I never thought I'd have to say this to a partner. Could you stop deep ending my spine? Could you stop actually prodding my back? Let me see, just in case it says anything about it, because it also might not.
Can you tell I've been running horror D&D lately? But my brain's having to think about these thoughts.
Your body is reconstructed.
Cool.
Cool.
So no, you do in fact
So
touch flesh.
Okay. I know there are better ways, but it is so cute when you're startled.
He will reach out a hand, give your cheek a little stroke with his thumb. Did you sleep okay?
Surprisingly well, honestly.
No strange dreams or anything?
Should I have had strange dreams?
It's becoming a normalcy at this point, so I just like to check.
Did someone else have strange dreams?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Am I allowed to insight check that?
You're absolutely allowed to insight check that if you think that he's being deceptive.
That's a 16 total.
He looks like Celia. Doesn't seem to be deceiving at all. Seems to be telling, and I have a direct quote here, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help him God.
Okay, well, no, it seems to be good. Luz is still asleep?
I think so. I think they needed the rest.
Fair. So what are you working on?
Just some thoughts. Some collation of ideas of things that we've seen. Trying to potentially draw links between who we've seen, what they've done, and what exactly they're going to be doing next.
What conclusions have you drawn then?
So far, aside from a few random and coincidental interactions, every single person in this group seems to be brought together by nothing more than sheer dumb luck. Or, in Luce's case, at this point, family curse.
I mean, there's nothing to say that we all don't have some kind of family curse. A lot of us just don't know enough about our families, or our families are too much in the past for us to remember.
I mean, we winter elves don't really keep track of family lines, so I don't really know where my family is from. What about you? Does your family have any history with, curses? Ever meet a sea hag who you crossed at any point?
Not necessarily. Not to my knowledge, at least.
Then I guess sheer dumb luck is still culprit number one. Are you hungry?
I could eat.
We should try and start looking at food.
Very well. Oh, I'd like to wait until Luz is up first. It's nice to eat together.
Yes. Yeah, we should do that. We'll wait for Luce.
Alright.
How long am I out for? I want to sleep less. I am half elven, so but I willingly failed that save. Because nightmare.
I'd say then we'll treat it with the idea of it should be a proper long rest. So I'd say maybe another hour on it.
Luce is going to wake up very all at once. Just huh! Oh, good.
Celia will just lean his head over the doorframe. I think she's awake now.
Good morning. Morning, lovely. How did you sleep?
Why do I feel hungover?
Probably a strange effect of post-combat exhaustion.
Alright, that's fine. I think it's like Luce's body shaking off like the effects of sleep, and it's like all the limbs are slowly waking up. It's like getting the feeling back in. And she's gonna just like crack her neck, and then like all the tentacles are gonna like wind together and stretch out like a cat doing a big stretch. And then she'll get up.
Just Luce having Liberty spikes for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, basically, yes. And then just meander over to Marisol and just lean heavily on the mermaid. How did you sleep?
I slept fine.
It's one of us, dude. I had a nightmare. It sucked. I think I died.
You died? Well, what managed to kill you?
There's something gross looking with lots of arms and tentacles and tendrils and its face ripped open. I don't know. And it's got a giant eye and it spoke weird, and it was a weird dream. Alright, we need to go talk to a dragon about some shit, and then go check on some kids, make sure they didn't start an anarchy without supervision.
Maybe we should talk to the dragon about your dream. We've gotten some strange dreams that led to even stranger things happening in real life, and I'd like to make sure we don't meet that thing.
Yeah. I need to... First we need to find out where that catfish went, but... I need... while we're on our way, I need to message my father. I don't think I've heard from him today, because I just woke up, but still. And is Celia's telepathic line still open? Just in Celia's head. Did you sleep?
He said, I kept my promise. I promise you there would be at least a 0 to none chance that I would absolutely sleep or not sleep, and I definitely did one of those things.
So you didn't sleep, and I'm guessing you were studying and...
I was
doing nerd
studying,
shit.
and I can guarantee you there was definitely a point where I closed my eyes with the intent of resting.
And then you didn't. Alright, well, that's what I get for not being the smart one.
Are you two just staring at each other while I'm standing here?
Just gazing into each other's eyes.
But Lucy's like over your shoulder, like just lounging, basically standing up and just staring at
I love how the largest of this throuple actively puts all their weight on the smaller two.
Yes.
Well, what else do you do?
Marisol can take it. She's cleric.
Celia, on the other hand,
tough.
just hits the dirt.
That's a bag of feathers. And then she's gonna blink a couple of times and just be like, I woke up and told Feather my weird dream, and Celia said he was gonna sleep. So hopefully we all got some sleep last night.
You told me no one you knew had weird dreams.
That actually happened? Oh god, I get so confused sometimes. Post phylactery resurrection, and your brain does weird things.
What do you... Okay, alright. Apparently the dream fuckery has begun. We're gonna have to talk to the freaking dragon about it. I don't want to tell the dragon about my dreams. Fine. Alright, food first. Then we need to go figure out where everybody else is, and then figure out parenthood.
Okay, food. I do apologise. It is dark outside, therefore my brain is doing the yawn. Okay. With you guys leaving there to get breakfast, we'll go to one of the others. Who are we going to go to first? Reaver and Echo, or are we going to Archer Toothus waking up in a library?
I will wake up in a library.
You want it? Okay, we have a volunteer, ladies and gentle freaks. Gentle freaks, the best of the gender neutral terms. Architutus, waking up in the library. What's your morning look like?
So, someone come to wake me up, right? That
Yes, somebody would definitely be given like a excuse me, sir, are you okay? You're looking a little bit, how do we say, should not be sleeping on table.
The second Archie hears someone's voice, he kind of jerks awake and swims back and like almost has his hands in a defensive position. Breathing heavily for a couple of seconds.
There is the equivalent of a Sicilian teenager there, just like, whoa, that was like really overzealous there, dude. Just here to clean up table, make sure there's no books left out or nothing.
I am so sorry, lad. I'm recently a little bit more vulnerable than usual. I didn't mean to spook you or scare you or anything. My apologies. I was researching up late at night. I must have lost track of time. Probably also a little bit blood pressure's a little weird at the moment. I'm guessing I wasn't upside down just now, and that.
You need a healer? You got to go to the medical wing, because I don't know any of the healing stuff. I know enough to put the fingers on the neck and on the wrist and tell if your heart's still doing the thump thump.
You know, I think I'm very fine. Thank you.
Are you sure? Because there was this guy I heard about like a good few years ago, and he thought he was fine, but he was actually dead. And it turns out that a lot of times you think you're fine, you could be dead.
You know, I think I would know if I were dead in my...
Well, see, you say that, but then there was this guy who was just dead and did not know. Apparently it's going around.
Do you know if you're dead?
Puts his hand, and he puts it in absolutely the wrong place. Like, he's putting it in, like, the palm of his hand. You know, now you say
sorry,
that?
That's not
you know, now
not...
you say that? Like, I can't feel... Am I dead? I
I
might genuinely be dead.
No, you're just doing it wrong. You go... It's further... It's on the wrist.
Okay. It goes down to, like, the middle of the forearm.
Oh my goodness. I can assure you you're alive. We're having this conversation. Neither of us are dead. I'm sure someone has perceived you since you've...
I don't know, because there's like this weird elf-looking guy, but he's like really pale, and apparently he's dead.
Well, maybe he's dead and you're not. Yeah, I'm sure it takes all sorts.
But then if he's here, then you could have caught the dead.
I didn't feel particularly sick before I went to bed last night. Well, I didn't go to bed last night. I slept in the library.
Oh no, dude, I totally
Maybe I am dead.
I totally get it. Like, you know, you feel all good and shit. But I heard about somebody who felt absolutely fine, and then he got like his head cut off and he was dead.
Well, if we were dead, then I suppose there's damn all to do about it.
Well, I guess sometimes, you know, when the current gives you sea cucumbers, you just got to make some sea guac, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, you keep it flowing, buddy, okay? No more sleeping on tables now. Then he just moves along, picking up books and putting them back on the bookshelves.
Oh boy.
Please don't ask me this guy's name, because his name will be like Jet or Chad or something like that.
Yeah, what's your name? By the
way. Man, what's his name?
He goes colloquially by Bob.
Bog the
Good
poop.
day, Bob. I hope you figure out your dead or not dead situation.
You too, dead man. Ah!
Oh boy.
Archer Toothus now has a best friend, and his name is Bob.
But yeah, Archer
Bob the
Toothus.
Sicilian teenager.
Archer Toothus. This is his second long rest since he hasn't had someone living in his head with him, and as horrifying as that entity was, there was a level of comfort there in having a powerful being exist over your shoulder. And he's feeling a little lonely. And in fact, he's going to go, his first mission
Feels like
is
he's a
to
friend.
solve the situation.
Does,
And he's
Archer-
actually going to go.
Does Archer Toothus feels like he needs a friend?
Archer Toothus feels like he needs a friend.
Well, here comes Bob! I'm totally
Maybe we're not there yet.
yeah. Where is it you want to go, sorry?
Yeah, I'm gonna go actually to Luz and Marisol's room. I'm gonna knock on the door real quick.
Okay. Luz and Marisol's room. By the time you get there, I'd say you guys are about ready to leave. You know, he's woke up, he's made a new friend in Bob the Sicilian, and now I need to give this guy a name, and it's got to somehow be shortened into Bob. Fucking fantastic. God, I hate making NPCs. Arriving at their room, yeah, I'd say enough time would pass that if, as you get there, they could be just leaving to head to breakfast. As you guys turn to go and leave to go to breakfast, the door will go, and Celia will open it to Archer Toothus there.
Like you see his like fist up, about to knock. Oh, hello. I have something of a favor to ask of any of you, actually. So one thing you learn about primordial entities when they live in you is they are not very aware of the more, let's say, esoteric aspects of mortality, politics, general societal things such like that. All this to say, Kriakos never paid me. Could I perhaps borrow 10 gold from you? Any of you?
I got 5 gold. Archtooth, you gotta know something. And Luce is like walking out the door and like hand on shoulder of Archtooth is still staring at Feather passingly, like, I know you didn't fucking sleep. Staring at Marisol, like, you're so pretty. You're the smart one. But to Archtooth, it's like, I got real bad news for you, friend. Archtooth, all of us are broke as shit. We don't get paid for any of this, sadly. But you can have 5 gold.
I can offer you thoughts and prayers.
Quite literally. She's cleric.
That is so very helpful.
I have a
Archtoothus, I have the money right now. It's in my chest, Echo sleeping beside it.
I got 10
That
gold
is
somewhere
deeply
in
funny.
here.
Archtoothus is kind of intimidated of you at the moment.
Celia will. I have some gold. I can give you some if you need it.
That would be very helpful. I promise this is going towards something that will be helpful for the group in the grand scheme of things.
It's fine. You can just pay me back 6 gold in the future.
Amen.
No.
Celia will
Have you
go into his coin purse and take out. He will say, you know, you can either have this or you can give Luce back, and he'll give you this. But he's going to pull out a platinum coin.
Oh my. Okay. Gonna be hard to get change for this, but thank you so much. Wow. This is more money than I've ever seen in my life. Okay.
You were just asking for 10 gold. It's the equivalent of 10 gold.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
I thought a platinum was 100.
No, 10
No.
factors.
10, 10, 10.
Oh.
Math was not Architeuthis' area of study.
10 copper. 10 copper makes 1 silver. 10 silver, 1 gold. 10 gold, 1
platinum.
The only
One,
one that's a
okay.
difference is Electrum. Electrum is the equivalent of 5 silver.
No, it's
And no-
5 gold, you know?
5 silver.
It's even worse then. Why the fuck does it exist?
It only exists in one book. It only exists
Cool.
in one book, and that's Curse of Strahd, where the Electrum coins have Strahd's face on them.
It's like
And
a
I've played-
2 pence coin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but I don't know. We use 2 pence coins a lot.
Yeah.
It's like a 5 pence coin.
I will slide Luz back her 6 gold or 5 gold.
5 gold.
The Electrum piece is the D12 equivalent.
All right. Bye. I will catch up with you guys to meet with Kymoperious later or earlier than that. Depends on how long this takes.
We're being called right now to go to the hall before we're kicked out, I think.
Have,
Oh,
have
so
you
right
eaten
now-
yet?
Did you eat breakfast?
Oh, have I? Oh fuck! I have not eaten yet. You know that wasn't really a priority for me when was rummaging around in here. And if you haven't noticed before, if you look at Architeuthis, he's practically like almost malnourished.
Okay.
Ma-
Well, that is going to change. You're going to have breakfast. No casting on an empty stomach here.
I suppose. Okay, fine. Casting after breakfast. I will do breakfast with you all, and plans for later.
You're not allowed to
Very
skip
well.
breakfast anymore. If you do, I'll hit you. I almost killed you with a finger flick last time.
Yes, you will obliterate me if you actually try.
Yes. So you need to eat regular meals. And Luce is gonna, like, hands on shoulders, pushing Architeuthis towards the dining hall.
And Architeuthis will simply allow this to happen. He does not have the strength score to push back on this.
Nope.
As Luce pushes Architeuthis out of the door towards the mess hall. Reaver, I keep saying Reaver cause Feather, and because I'm moving on to Reaver next, Celia is going to turn to Marisol and just kind of extend a hand like, are you coming?
Of course.
Then let's go.
Take his hand. Just start dragging him down the hall to catch up with Luce.
Before he starts getting dragged, he's like, I literally took your hat. His thoughts at this moment in time are just always have to be, I just really need some souls. I need some souls so I can survive both my macho girlfriends. And
This is what happens when you get into a relationship with a tank and a DPS.
My lobster is too buttery.
My steak too juicy.
You are, in fact, going to war with the muscle mummies. Deal with it.
On to our last members of the party. Reaver, Echo.
Hey, Echo, I got a question for you. Specific, yeah. Where we did this heart-to-heart, that was the Dragon Chamber, wasn't it?
The last time...
That's where you, like, hiding. No? Where was
No.
that?
It was in a
was-
weird place, like up. It was not. It was in an
Yeah,
alcove.
it was in what was the original purpose of the room wasn't remembered, but there were some makeshift statues of deities and symbols of other deities that were put here in order to be a kind of, if you don't worship the primordials, this is where your gods are, and Echo just kind of picked the alcove there.
Cool. That's fine. I just had the horrible thought of, if that was the room, then because Echo would sleep, I'd just be sat there because I don't dream or anything, and then Kymoperious goes, I'm going to go to bed. Why are you here? And I'm just like staring at him like, I'm not moving, they're sleeping.
Infinity Dragon coming through.
Yeah. And I'm like, hi. I'll be quiet. So yeah, until Echo wakes, I'm not moving. I'm just being still.
Okay. Echo.
Hi.
You wake up. You're in the side reaver.
I have to get back into this whole thing. The last time I played a game of D&D or TTRPGs was when I played the last session with you guys.
That was
So,
February.
Hold on, I gotta... I'm a little rusty.
The little rusties, and I've been saying I'm out of luck. You two can look like me.
Look like me.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Echo will wake up and probably have a little moment of oh no, it's fine. There's always, if Echo wakes up in an open space, that's when Echo will continue freaking out, but Echo's in an enclosed space, even if that space is another person, so it's fine. And does Reaver not have a head at the moment?
Nope. I currently have
Cool.
stuck my head into the roofing, so like you can squeeze out, but nothing else is getting in.
Yeah. Echo is gonna raccoon squeeze their way out of Reaver to properly stretch. Look around, see if the environment has changed now that they're out of the confined space, and then turn back to Reaver. Did you stay here the whole time?
Yes. Why wouldn't I make sure you were safe?
You can do that. Well, I was...
I'm just gonna like wave my hand over like the space that where my head used to be. I don't have a cover anymore.
Yeah, and anything that sticks their hand down there is getting stuck or eaten.
I don't want the mess because we have. And then I'm gonna pull out the chalice. I don't know what it will do with this if you chew something in there.
Okay, so don't eat anything in you.
Please, until we know otherwise.
Okay. We can do that. We can do that. We could also... is that tied directly to you?
I've got tests I want to run.
Interesting. Because we could take it hunting away from you.
It helps me find prey, not the other way round.
Hmm?
I'll show you with the tests.
Oh, we were just thinking we could test the blood thing away from you. Not using it to hunt. We don't need it.
That's fair. I don't think I could find it if you took it as my point. It's
Oh!
not. I find things through it, not find it to find things.
Why would you need to find it if I came back? Do you
Not-
think we're stealing it?
No. It's more it just doesn't work the way for that test, to my guess.
What do you think we're trying to do with it?
You go to an unknown point, you then eat something, and then you're finding out if I then get the information.
No.
No? Oh. What's your suggestion?
That...
And I'm just gonna like randomly like just lean into like the air.
And I go full on puts their hands out. It's like, that is way too intelligent for what we were thinking. We were just wanting to see if anything happened with it, if blood got in it. Or if we
That's part of my test.
ate something out of it.
Oh. I can add that to the test list. But I already have a blood test in mind.
Well, that we assumed, but given you're the one attached to them, there's a level of danger that is higher with you.
That's fair.
That was all.
Okay.
No, what you are thinking is We're too empty for that.
You say that to the person without organs.
Have you seen a brain?
Yes.
Have you seen a decent-sized one? Have you seen us do math?
Fair.
Our point stands.
You want to go get food? You must be hungry by now, surely.
We have been hungry for a while. Yes. But it is frowned upon to eat here. And there have been too many questions that need answers for us to leave.
Cool. We can get you some food.
Thanks. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick before. It's been so long.
Check the thing.
I'm checking the thing. Insert Jeopardy music here.
What is Echo's idea? Oh, I'm just the Jeopardy thing. I'm just going with cool. The answer is, what is Echo's idea?
What is the music that plays in Echo's head whenever Celia starts talking? Do, 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 do.
Whenever Celia starts talking, Echo just starts looking at other things and starts slowly floating away. Or starts gnawing on Celia's arm. Echo is so curious as to what Celia tastes like, because Echo's eaten a lot of dead things in the dead trenches, and Echo is so wants to know what a living dead tastes like.
Cardboard.
Unsalted.
Echo wouldn't know. Echo doesn't know what cardboard is.
Salted cardboard.
Oh, you know, it would be salted because we're in the ocean. Yeah, that's fair.
Everything
well,
is salted.
Well, it's salted and it's got other minerals in it. So would it be salted or would it be brined?
Salt plus.
Salt deluxe.
Pickled. He's pickled.
Oh my god, Celia tastes pickled.
It would taste like pickled bone marrow.
I have lost whatever I was searching for, but now you've given me a renewed vigor on this, and so as they're swimming, Echo is going to kind of bump into Reaver. This might be a bit of a sore subject, but we're hoping not. You fought with Feather a lot.
Yes.
Did you ever bite him?
I'm gonna stop walking, reliving the memory of ripping into where his heart should have been. Yes. Maybe once or twice. I can't hide that I am uncomfortable.
Wrong person to ask. We should have asked him.
What's your question? It's...
Well, now it seems socially unacceptable to ask.
I'm saying you have permission. I'm already hearing the memory, so what is the question?
Weighing the options for a moment before finally... What did he taste like?
Bran, this is your choice. By the trauma memory, do I get the immediate answer with great description, or do I have to history check?
It wouldn't be a history check. That would be a... Technically, I think that would be a perception check. Using your sense of taste?
It's more the question of, do I need to roll for this, or do I remember it because of the trauma memory?
I think you could definitely remember it.
Okay.
I'm just more, can you what,
yes, no,
what
the problem
test
is, yes.
do we use for taste? I mean, I'm assuming, because you would use perception for hearing, for seeing, and for smelling. Therefore, I'm going to make the assumptive process that the other two senses would be included in that, which would be
Yes.
taste and touch.
Okay.
So then, yeah, I'm going to say, weird as it may sound, perception check.
Cool. So this is a nat 1. Your choice is it the worst option to remember every little detail, or not at all?
I would say a nat one in it is you don't know how to describe the flavour.
Okay.
It's umami, but you don't know how to describe.
Yeah, no, I've
umami.
got it. Yeah, cool. There's not one way to describe it, Echo. It's in the same breath, it's tasting steel as there's like blood, I guess, maybe. But then there's not blood, it's viscera and whatever fucking magic he's used. In the same bite, it's like chewing through a boot as its sinewy skin goes through my teeth. And my teeth break into him because they kept growing back. So then I taste my own blood, and then that mixes into the flesh. But no taste makes sense. It's just the primal hunger, and all I will taste is the desire for more, and then I wake up in a box or a boat of water. And my claws will be growing as I talk about this. Like, I'm zoning out into the blood.
On one hand, Echo, prior to hearing the description, has been trying to essentially keep a point of contact with Reaver as that emotional anchor, that comfort point.
Yeah.
However, the way Reaver has just described it has made it so incredibly interesting, so incredibly tantalizing, that if Echo could be salivating under the water, they would be. And there comes a point where Echo removes the hand from Reaver so as to not add that. Because lusting after the flesh of a friend and wanting to consume it is not something they necessarily want to add to Reaver's plate at the moment.
Yeah.
And so they will kind of like mull it around in their mouth for a moment, like as if they're trying to taste it, even as it's being described. We are sorry that we pulled that forward. It was not our intention. We forget how others experience things at times.
It's a memory I still have for now. The comfort I offer you is it wasn't the best taste.
Yet you don't crave flesh. And so we doubt you would know. In that regard, it does not sustain you. Does it?
There's a difference. And I'm going to be lost in the sauce at this point of just memory because of the blood pact. It's not eating to eat, but to feel the taste of blood in your teeth as it pulses, to feel your heart mash against theirs, and the only taste is survival as one is stronger than the other. It's that dance of death and lust, but it's not about what people would think of sex. It's a dance of survival. And once you bite down hard and you know you win, you will feel them be crushed underneath it. That idea of the little death is the last moment of them gasping. And the claws are fully out at this point. And if I had a jaw, it would be salivating, as I'm just remembering through all the combats of the beast.
You wouldn't have done well in the lab.
Well, that's sobering. As hearing that sentence is going to just pull the brain back to remembering what the lab was. I don't miss eating. And I still get to fight.
We don't think that's true.
Yeah, no,
The
I'm
fighting
lying.
part is true, but...
No, I'm 100% lying.
Well, the thing is, Echo's gonna point their body straight at Reaver and go, We've heard you say otherwise. We've felt you feel otherwise. Lying to us is useless.
Don't think I'm lying to you.
And that's even more useless.
Yeah. Let's go find Architeuthis. I need him for a test.
Oh, okay. I also need to bite Feather later. And Echo will keep going.
Okay, so going to the mess
somewhere off somewhere else, a pang of fear just like went through Architeuthis' chest.
Just a surge, a shiver right up his spine. Alrighty. Everybody going to the mess hall then.
Yes.
Arriving at the mess hall, you do not see the usual activity you would see there. The war table that was set up in here after the combat is still there. But as you arrive, there's no other standard people around. The people that are here is Luce, it's your uncle. The Grand Chaplain of the Temple of Kymoperious. Grand Chaplain. Does anybody remember the uncle's name? Begins with a V.
O'Toole.
Votoole!
O'Toole the Tool.
Votoole
O'Toole the Tool. And he's my uncle-in-law. He's not biologically related to me.
Yes.
Oh,
He
he's
is
smart.
He's your married-in uncle. He is your Aunt Tuula's wife. Tuula's husband, sorry. Tuula is his
Nope,
wife.
he's the wife now. He's the wife now.
Look, you are wife now. You are
He's the
wife
wife
now. He's there dressed in kind of like, it's almost like it's the equivalent of like military dress. If paladins had a dress, like a military dress, that's what he was wearing. And he will gesture to a table that has been laden with loads of food, which also has 8 seats around it.
Is I can't remember the NPC's name. It's the one with the arcane, like basically clipboard that Luce was hanging out with.
Talius.
Talius. Is Talius around here?
Talius is in the med wing.
Sad. Lucis actively looks at Votoole. Like waves partially, and then is looking around for Talius, and then looks a little sad that Talius isn't there. It's just all right, fine. And we'll go up to her uncle.
Uncle Votoole will give you a kind of all over look, and then I presume that you slept well.
No, I had a weird nightmare of something killing me.
The eye roll is audible. I see eye rolls. I was like, of course you did.
Yeah. It's not as weird as the dream I had where I watched my daddy fight some creatures with the weird sword. That one was actually pretty decent, and that was a nice surprise. And then Lucy's gonna walk away she's gonna just drop that and keep walking.
Yes, of course. He will turn ever diplomatically to the rest of you and please be seated while we discuss your departure.
Is the seat big enough for me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Can we still have breakfast?
The table is laid with food, so there's
sick.
There's the equivalent of a mini breakfast buffet out in front of you guys right now.
I'm gonna sit beside Architeuthis.
Oh, what can I do you for?
If you want to get straight to it, blood, but we can get to that later.
What a vampire.
No, not at all. What I was expecting. Though somehow within the bounds of of my expectations simultaneously.
That's fine. Echo, can you eat any of this?
Is there
There's
anything?
there's some live things there, like live crabs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to hold out my hand and say, may I please?
Gesturing to the food, like you're asking. is it
No,
okay to-
no, I'm gesturing to Echo so I can touch them. Because Echo has clearly put something in my brain again.
Yeah.
Cool. I wish to be able to feel eating again because Echo has got that stuck in my head.
Echo is gonna pause for a second and then kind of turn back towards Reaver and go, "We are unsure if you want our kind of eating. It's not that." And like gesturing to literally anyone else in the room that's eating.
I know.
Can we try something first?
Sure.
And they're going to move away from Reaver's hand, and they're going to swim over towards Feather and just right up to Feather's ear and very quietly go,
Hey, little mama, let me whisper. in
How
your
much
ear."
pain do you feel?
He will look at. Oh, Echo. I don't quite know how to voice that. Is it too much of a cop out to say I'd less pain?
"We don't know."
I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't quite know how to answer that. I don't think that I feel pain the same way others do, but I don't think that I feel no pain.
Once again, it seems they are contemplating what they're going to ask and how they're going to ask it, especially after the conversation they had with Reaver and essentially putting their foot in their mouth, metaphorically. And they're going to keep their voice quiet and specifically trying to keep anyone else except Feather from hearing. And they're going to go, "We're going to word this as best we can to be as clear as possible. Can we taste you?"
Wow. That was certainly not something I expected to see on my docket for this morning. Why?
We've eaten a lot of things. We've eaten corpses, we've eaten living things, we've eaten various animals, we've eaten various types of humanoids and things in that nature. We've never tasted an undead. We do not know if you would taste dead or alive or like something else. And then we asked Reaver if Reaver had ever tasted you, and Reaver said yes, and so we asked what you tasted like, and then Reaver couldn't describe it, but did describe it, and it was very interesting.
Can I have time to think on this?
Oh, yes, we didn't, yes.
Okay. Thank you. I've never had somebody want to taste me before.
We doubt that. They may just not have told you. And then Echo is going to go back over to Reaver.
Just Marisol leading over. What happened?
all of your minds are in the gutter.
In
I
Feather's head.
literally pointed at both Marisol and Liz saying,
Oh.
all of y'all minds are in the gutter. Because I said, because I said I don't think anyone's ever wanted to taste me before, and both Marisol and Liz went,
I'm offended by that statement. I put in the work to romance this corpse.
we have in fact went out of our way to taste this dead man. There's a sentence I never thought I'd say in my DM career.
Listen, Luce put the romance in necromancy.
Woo!
He's very good with dead things.
What's your subclass? Necromancer. Ah, so you're good with dead people. I'm great with dead people. You could almost say it's my type. Right. And now I need to think if Celia would let somebody eat him.
Not eat, just bite. Draw blood, eat a little. Maybe eat a little flesh.
Nibble.
depending.
Partake.
Just a pound of flesh.
Not a pound. That's so much.
That's like 1/8 of his body mass.
That's fair.
Marisol will lean over to Celia after seeing all of that and being like, what? What was that conversation?
Echo asked to taste me. And at this point with Echo, I don't know if that's threatening or if I should be flattered.
They are curious as to what you taste like?
Yes.
Tell them it's somewhere between, like... like... It's like, at first, it's kind of like driftwood, but then it kind of has, like, this sort of richer aftertaste than something like that, almost like a whelk. Like a fried whelk.
I taste like fried seafood.
Yes.
I don't suppose you guys have an undersea equivalent to mouthwash?
No, I assume not.
Okay. Makes a mental note to try and source mint leaves. Fill chest cavity with potpourri.
We're gonna season feather.
We're gonna season feather!
You said that, and then the first
Some
thing I get
people
in
like to-
Tomodachi life.
Some people
Autumn
like to
leaf.
put
Let's go.
some people like to put on skimpy outfits in the bedroom. Feather likes to look at a spice rack. What am I gonna taste like today, guys? Oh, peri peri. Damn, Gilliard.
Instead of lemon pepper wings, it's lemon
Oh
pepper
damn,
wizard.
damn it, Gildas has been in my spice rack. Why? Everything's been replaced with Cajun. Just Gildas hanging out in the corridor, and as soon as he says Cajun, you just hear him going, Couillon joie!
Gildas, season this wizard.
Gildas walking in with nothing on but a chef's hat and carrying spices. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself up in here.
Please do not po boy my boyfriend. I don't want a po boyfriend.
I'm so sorry I've done this.
You ever
No,
look
it's wonderful.
at, you ever
it's great.
you ever look at your boyfriend and you think, I wish he didn't taste like, a fried whelk. Well, here I am. I'm here to turn your boyfriend into. I'm here to turn your boyfriend into a seafood boil. You get me?
Listen, Denny, most of the table now, because of conversations, want to eat your boyfriend. It's just in what perspective?
It's positively Victorian. We want to eat the corpse. Oh my god, the real friends were the British we made along the way. Which means they're not friends, because you can't be friends with the British. Where were we? I'm so stuck on the fact that we were seasoning a corpse.
Contemplating
breakfast.
seasoning corpse. We're at breakfast. Votul wants to
Seasoning
have a
the corpse.
conversation with us.
Yes. Yes, Votul wants to talk to us about the seasoning we're using on our partners. No.
Listen, it's called Spice Up Your Life.
When they
I'm
said,
gonna stop.
When they said feather was spicy, they weren't kidding. Right, so Votul will, see Luce march away, and he'll kind of just, and then he will gesture to the table. If you all wouldn't mind sitting down, there is a couple of things that we have to discuss.
Oh, Luce is sitting closest to Votul.
Okay. Yeah, Feather will sit next to Luce on the side that isn't Votul. Actually, no.
On top of Votul.
Yeah, he just perches right on Votul's shoulder. Go. Talk your
I was
shit.
thinking just in his
Talk
lap.
your shit.
Talk
That's
your
what I was.
shit.
Yeah, I was thinking lap. Yeah.
He's just got finger of death waiting and ready, pointed right at Votul's ears. Talk your shit. Talk your
Welcome
shit.
back to game, guys.
Well, welcome back. Yeah, he'll sit next to Luce. The way the table's set up is 1 on either end, 3 on the sides.
All right, I'm gonna
One of
sit
y'all
on
guys-
the. I'm gonna sit on the end opposite of Luce's dear uncle here. Not on the other end of the not directly across from him, but like on one of the side chair furthest from him.
I was like, man, power move from Archtooth is sitting.
Absolutely not. No.
Well, I'm beside him.
Now, Votul, you're probably wondering why we've asked you here today.
Echo sits across from Votul, just.
That's fair.
No.
Okay. So, Archtooth, is you're sitting at the edge, at the end of the table, but not on the end.
Yeah.
Okay. Sitting, if Luce and Celia are on Votul's right hand, are you sitting on the chair next to Celia, or are you sitting across from that chair?
If I'm understanding this correct, Bran, go with me. 12 o'clock is Voltul.
12 o'clock Votul on
11
his,
o'clock.
If you're looking at it point down, he's on the 12 o'clock. Then Luce would be on the 11 with
Correct.
Celia sitting at the 10 or the 9, how you want to look at it.
Correct. Which means Archtooth, with how he's worded it, is sat at 1. So he's in front of
He's sitting across from
Feather.
Luce.
Yeah, sorry, across from Luce, yes. Which means I'm sitting across from you because I'm sat beside Archtooth.
You're sitting across from Feather. Feather's not
Yes.
me. I am the DM. I'm not playing.
You know what I mean!
Are you sure?
Listen, I've been trying this entire time.
No, it's actually
Hold on,
Grant
hold on,
Water
hold
sitting
on.
at this table as a human being.
Right.
Who's here?
No one.
It's just us and the uncle.
Right.
Who's everywhere?
Right. Hold on. I'm gonna draw this out now.
Cause it's.
Okay, Selkie, the top of your thing is Voltul.
Yeah.
Okay, top left is Luce. Then below Luce is Celia.
Okay.
And assumably I'm next to Celia.
That would be my assumption, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Then-
Gay, do not separate.
Correct. Then opposite Luce is
Opposite Luce.
Archtooth.
Okay.
Then
And then
beside
there's
him
you.
is me, and then there's space for you if for some reason you actually sit and don't be just the cryptid.
Well, I have to be kind of close to you so you
That's
can
fair.
experience eating crab.
That's true.
So you're
Actually,
sitting
I'm
next to
so
Reaver
sorry.
Selkie.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We are agreed. We have come together as
agreed.
Yes.
one.
I was getting.
I agree. I
pissed
agree. I
off.
agree.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Awesome. At which point Votul will just kind of start taking from the bits of food in the middle and make himself on a plate and then start eating. And he will say, before you depart, there is a moment where you will speak with our Grand Lord Kymoperious. But there is other things to be considered. This place is a sanctuary for people who may not have the protections of a township or a settlement anywhere else. We must understand that you are going to keep this place's location a secret.
To do anything less would be to endanger my people.
I am glad of this. The second is, and I do not quite understand how to say this in polite terms, so I will simply speak bluntly. There has been a bounty set out for your arrests.
Just one?
Oh no.
Are they being cheap?
It's
Would be the first time.
it is a considerable amount.
Mm.
Whose names are on the bounty?
Well,
What
there-
names are on the bounty?
There are your descriptions as well as two names. However, these two names have been cited as captured.
Oh?
This is where a favor will come into effect. This favor, however, will involve one of you leaving.
Dearest uncle, speak plainly. If you want a favor, then ask it.
Luce, I need you to find your father.
Oh God. How quickly do you need me to find him?
As quickly as possible, because the other two names that have been named are someone by the name of Gildus and your cousin.
Nearest?
Yes.
I thought Nearest was in the temple. Reaver had a conversation with Nearest yesterday.
Yep.
So Nearest got caught that quick.
Nearest,
Oh,
Nearest went
boy.
back. Nearest went back to Deep Heart to deal with the stuff that was there.
He really tried to posture up and then... God, okay.
Love it.
It would appear that the forces we have in Deep Heart are no longer adherent to noble structures. Someone else is commanding them.
Lovely. But there's a gal who was working in the orphanage who just said that she was being sent to Deep Heart soon.
I have no notations of any of the order members from here being sent to Deep Heart.
She's she might be just a refugee that's working like
So
a
you're
lower level job.
Anybody that is hearing this conversation, you guys can insight check.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna simply ask him. So you're saying there's someone you don't know working at the orphanage? I'll be right back, and I'm gonna go through walls, immediately hunting this person down.
Okay.
Go's not going to insight check. Echo is going to reach out through the mental link to Kaylin.
Okay.
I got a 25.
Through that mental link, roll your
Insight checks can.
I'm just trying to think for distance.
We already established that the mental link works with Kaylin.
Yes. I'm thinking of something else.
Okay. I was like, distance, we've already.
I don't think so, so it should be okay.
Okay, ominous GM.
Insight checks.
25.
25.
Question.
Hey, big fine buddies.
A. Question.
Go
Can
ahead.
I use intimidation instead of insight?
Oh, that's our loose.
I don't know what information it'll get you, but sure.
It's more thematic than anything. It's the same score, so
Go for it.
23.
For those of you using insight, this man does not have a clue what you guys are talking, what Reaver is talking about with anybody being sent to Deep Heart. With your intimidation check, the fear is palpable in his eyes. He does not know what's being spoken about.
And she's gonna
Rough.
audibly sigh. And it's kind of that, like, she had food on her plate. She was picking at it and, like, eating here and there. But it's just kind of the cutlery gets, like, slammed down on the table. And she just kind of leans back in the chair and angles to, so that she is basically just looking at Votul. And it's one arm is crossed against her chest. The other one is in the tentacles, and the tentacles are wrapping around her hand. And she is basically flexing her fingers.
Okay.
I will give it to basically Marisol and Celia, because Celia is still in her head.
Right.
If Celia's in her head actively, he is going to feel the bubbling of what rage feels like. But it's tinged with like this little like coloring of discontent and frustration.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same like frustration that Luce gets whenever she can't quite understand something because it's just beyond her of understanding. But it's also the thing of like, what do you mean I have to go say? And it's just the back monologue that Feather can hear is, what do you mean I have to go and save the cousin who doesn't even like me and who doesn't even acknowledge me? I have to go risk my life to save his ass. And it's just, but it's all switching languages, and it's just cycling. So first it loops in like Common, then it loops in Murish, then it loops in like Elvish, then it loops in Sicalian, then it loops in like this weird amalgamation of Sicalian and Elvish, and then it's just swearing in the back of her head.
I love how there's a point of like Common, they can both understand. Merish, they can both understand. Then it gets to Elven, and it's Merish, only Marisol can understand. Then it gets to Elvish, and only Celia can understand it. Then it gets to Sicalian, and then like they're both back in. Like, okay, we're here now. So they're all just getting collective mismatches of what her internal monologue is, so that now Marisol and Celia have to get together and be like, okay, so I heard this. What did you hear?
And she's just going to glare at Votul and motion. She's gonna like take the hand out of the tentacles and just motion at him to continue.
Reaver, I'll come to you once I've done this setup explanation, okay? And then once I do this brief thing, I'm going to jump briefly to Selkie before coming back and then going back to that. He will continue on with that saying, I understand the animosity that you have towards your cousin, and I understand he can be abrasive. But he is still my son, and I do need your help here. The downside we have here is that for the longest of time, the family name has been enough to maintain a certain distance. for whatever reason, someone new is in command of Deep Heart's military and civilian forces. So now they will not be keeping a distance. They will be looking at your... And he kind of cricks his neck a little bit. Your father's home. And that could prove problematic.
All right. Well, you and I will consider that. We'll continue that part of the conversation after all of this. I have a question for you.
I suppose that's only fair.
Uncle Dearest, who's the commander of a massive secret military in service of a primordial dragon, have you checked on the foot soldiers who were injured in the infirmary? Because I have. I spent basically one of my whole nights there, helping around in there. Or have you been locked away in military meetings, not actually spending time with the people who risk their lives for you?
Another neck crick. Dealing with the wounded was never quite my area of expertise. That's where your aunt was always the better leader.
Do you have a way of talking to her, of getting a word to her?
I have methods of communication should she be willing to use them.
Oh, lovely. Marital issues running this family, apparently. Okay. I was hoping that she had the Glimmertide trait of marrying someone smarter than her. And it's not meant with... She doesn't mean it with malice. She means it with, like, actual genuine... Like, this is just a trend. Everyone who's related to me, we marry someone smarter than us. She's...
that would mean that he's the smart one because your aunt married him.
Correct. She's gonna basically fumble her words until she lands on the name of the elf that she was talking to and the infirmary and helping out with. Talus?
Talius.
Talius. I was close. Talius was telling me about her and how talented she is and all that, and said that she should be in the Misted Ocean helping with a plague or a breakout or something.
Yes, there has been reports of some of your father's more shady helpers brought us reports of a plague that was breaking out in some of the outcrying settlements in the Misted Ocean. She went there to help.
There's 2 people I gotta try to break out, and you want me to contact Moradin, so that's 3 favors in 1.
I don't want you to try and break out your cousin.
That's gonna probably be the way that it's gonna go, knowing me and knowing how things go for me in this world.
I would like you to find your father while your colleagues here try to break out your cousin.
Huh. Well, I need to go back to Cephaloor anyways, because apparently my other granddaddy is kind of a problem, and I might need to settle that. So, either or. But, basically, 2 lives are what you're wanting my favor to save. I want 2 favors. From you specifically.
I suppose that would be fair.
Yes. It would be the bare minimum of graciousness between relatives and all that. Now, you did miss a couple birthdays, so could be birthday present. I am like 80, so. And she is going to then look at Marisol. Love of my life, in the smartest means of the clerical magics. Where was your hometown in the Mid Ocean?
I don't know if I ever. Bran, do we have an exact location of my hometown in the middle of Mid Ocean?
We don't. You have the entirety of the Misted Ocean to play with.
I mean, it wasn't quite central, I would say. Why?
Luce is going to then stand up from the table, move the cutlery, dishware, plates, and everything away from in front of her, and pull out her cartographer map, which is a living journal on a map. And she is going to basically unravel it on the bit that is the Misted Ocean, which is probably the part that has the least amount of information because she's never been there.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty geographical layout of what people know to be the Misted Ocean. And it's just point on it where you think that yours is, and is going to hand Marisol basically like a charcoal stick.
Completely your choice here.
Okay.
And which kind of cardinal or intercardinal line you would like it to be on. Completely up to you.
I guess I'll put it more towards like the northeast side of the Misted Ocean.
Northeast. So that would have it sharing a border with potentially parts of the Eastern Sea, maybe dipping into the Damarian Ocean.
Yep, that sounds
Awesome.
right to me.
Cool.
And then Luce is going to then pivot the map to then show Voltool and point it where Marisol put it. One favor, I want you to get in contact with my aunt and basically see if she knows anything about something that happened in this area. Marisol, how long ago was that? Years? 20 years?
Yeah. 20 years
Almost.
abouts.
Yeah.
Years.
About 20 years ago. If she's experienced and if she has contacts in the Misted Ocean, maybe she can find out something.
I can certainly ask her if there is anything that she's ever experienced before in that area.
Or if she knows anybody who
Or
might
if
know
she
something
knows
about it.
anybody who might know, yes.
Thank you. And then the second favor I'm going to keep for later.
As you wish.
Unless you want to go on a field trip with me in the future.
I think we'll be fine.
Alright, well I was going to introduce you to Adelan, but I guess not.
Acts like he's maybe not heard that quite correctly, but then kind of decides to just pass it off. I thank you for your agreement in this.
It's the family business.
I want to put a quick pause there, going to Echo. You reach out for Kaelin. There is a connection.
The absolute first thing that Echo puts out through that connection is, "Are you injured?"
Kaelin responds, nigh on immediately. We are safe. We are hidden.
You got away.
We were not captured.
Good. There is, through that connection, Kaelin can absolutely feel there was so much stress and fear, about half of it ebbed away in that connection. And then out loud at the rest of the table, everyone else hears Echoes and goes, ugh. And that's like the realization they had of, oh god, we really care about what happens to them now. Fuck. And then they go, do you have access to food? Are you sustainable?
Yes, they bring food.
They,
The people.
the people, who
The ones with the keys.
are are you in a cell?
Yes.
Echo throws a crab. It might hit somebody, it might not, but Echo throws a crab.
They respond further by going, we are with the one that the angry one does not like.
The angry one.
We are with the one
Oh.
who looks like your angry one. And they do not
Oh.
like him.
Right. The asshole. Right.
We are with the asshole.
With the asshole. That's not just what Kaylin's gonna call him, and I'm so here for it. Are you with anyone else?
No, we were in the large house, and then the asshole came to the large house, and he was grabbed by the other ones, the ones with the keys, and then he was brought here. We followed. When they took the asshole into a cell, we followed.
Oh. Okay. You kind of captured yourself.
No, we can get out. There is a hole.
Never mind. Maybe. Echo's gonna turn to Marisol and out loud, like, putting a hand out and, like, touching Marisol's shoulder. We're currently talking with Kaylin. We are getting a very mixed picture about how things are going. We understand why we were the perfect creation. And then they're going to go back to talking with Galen.
This is given very much the Timon and Pumbaa vibes. Tango Charlie Alpha, what's your position? Up, right, head turns slightly to the left, tail to the right.
That is how it feels!
Echo
Then...
just stopped to talk shit on their sibling for a second.
Yes! That is exactly what happened! Like, someone else has to know this so that we don't go insane. The asshole that's with you, is he injured?
He was slightly injured while being brought to the cell, but he is not in critical condition. Would you like us to injure the asshole?
Not yet, but please keep that on the table.
There is no table here.
Please keep that on the floor.
I will keep on the floor.
Thank you. Wow.
Forgot how much fun I had being Caitlin.
And Echo has to go back to like, wait, what was it like back then? Hold on, we've gained some brain cells since leaving. We have to lose those brain cells.
We've gained social skills. This one has not.
Yep, we have to lose those brain cells again, and then we can move forward. Where is Gildas?
which one is Gildas? Go, Echo. How are you describing Gildas? How are you going to do it?
Echo's taking a moment because Echo can't see him, so they have to go based on like general shape and like vibe. And so Echo takes a moment, takes a breath, and once again, hand out to Marisol, talks to Marisol for a second. Whatever deities you believe in, please grant me a moment of strength. And then back back to Kaylin. Very large, has an accent unlike others we have heard before, fights very well, crocodile.
The scaly one.
Yes.
Okay. The scaly one is in another cell.
Is he injured?
He is injured, yes. We cannot get inside his cell.
Why?
There's a pause, and then Kaelin just says, shiny writing.
Is there shiny writing just over the door, or over the entire thing?
Floor, ceiling, wall. Not door.
Not door. We can't do what we did at the prison. Damn it. That is out, like, that is too... that is too Kaylin. Echo is... Brute forces, okay. Shiny writing. Oh! Can you get to it without being detected?
There's a bit of smugness and a bit of pride that comes through. Yes, we are very good at not being seen.
We would honestly be disappointed if you said otherwise. And Echo is going to move away from the table and is going to go over to Feather. And without really saying anything to Feather, is just going to smack hands on Feather's face and then bonk their foreheads together as though that's going to portray what they want.
Feather's just gonna yeah, I like you too, Echo, but we are in the middle of a discussion.
Smack!
Okay.
And then Echo's gonna go like this on Feather's forehead, and then like this on their forehead.
Okay. Feather's just kind of like, after the second time I get slapped in the head, just like, I need people to just say the word telepathy. And stop slapping.
There's a growl. There is a deep growl, and there is the frustration and the worry and the anxiety and the building emotion.
He's like, I'm doing it. Save the growling for someone who can actually die. And then he will mind link.
There's a moment that is, Feather mind links. Feather catches the end of, figure out a way to kill you as the end bit.
Feather will get visibly that way when you if you bite into an ice cream sandwich and there's it hits that one tooth and it screws up your whole face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he makes that as your particular unique method of perception fucks with him because he's not designed to see that way. So he's just like, okay. What am I looking? Smelling? Touching? What
you
is
get
this?
used to the voices, you get used to the everything else. And then Echo, with that mind connection to Kaylin, is going to go, Feather, Kaylin, Feather. Kaylin, can you tell him about the shiny?
Yes. There are words. They are shiny.
Echo's gonna start. And I, as a player, am going to apologize. Echo's gonna start gnawing on Feather. Echo is getting so fucking frustrated.
Feather is gonna. Kaelin, I'm gonna ask you to be quick for the sake of my arm. The words that are glowing, can you read them? No, we cannot read. Can you let me see them? We do not know how to do this. Can you do anything other than say they are shiny? We do not like to touch them. Okay. Shiny words that you don't like to touch. Is it painful, or is it just... I don't know another word for bad. Is it painful? It does not cause pain. Does it do anything? It makes things bad. How do you handle this? I don't know. I wish I could see. I wish I could hear properly. I'm going to make the Arcana check based on the limited capabilities of explanation that Kaelin has, and based on the fact that he can't see properly. We'll see how Celia does. He does, however, have a decent Arcana check.
That's why we went to this one.
Oh, that's a nat 20. Yep, nat 20.
That's why we went to this one.
Feather's so used to dealing with idiots.
Oh no, don't worry, I speak idiot. How do you speak idiot? It was an elective as soon as I unlocked the loose romance. He will go, okay, right, I understand. There are wording words that have been written on the walls. You'd have to find the particular part of the code that can be broken in order to shut down the wards. Other than that, only somebody who knows the particular, for lack of a better word, key to get through will be able to get through.
Kaelin, you said they were key holders.
Yes.
Are they armed?
They have arms.
Do they have weapons?
They have sharp
The
sticks.
key is not a weapon.
They have sharp sticks.
Okay. Spears. Okay. How many? Not sharp sticks, how many key holders?
From what we can count right now, this many. And you can tell that they are currently holding up fingers. He's very good at finding things.
He's so good at finding things!
Unfortunately, he can't count.
Yeah, so Echo is going to move away from Feather because now that the main Arcana thing has been somehow gotten between the two, they're good. And they're gonna fiddle with the crab as they think. And so they're in the bowl of crabs and they're just fiddling with one of them. Do you know the exact location of where they took you?
Yes.
Tell me.
Prison.
Do you know the name of the prison?
No.
Do you know...
Nowhere to go.
Oh. Oh. Can you show me the path?
Yes. And then in like one of these complete 180 flips where he goes from like lovable dumbass to like vastly intelligent, he gives a description, massive description of like leaving the city of Deepheart through the main gates, following them roughly 2 miles southwest before veering into just the direct west. Going from Deep Heart to the direct west, they followed this route until they reached a cliffy outdrop. They swam down that way and went through a cave tunnel, and that cave tunnel took them to an internal structure. Deep elfin design. That's the prison.
Okay. With Feather still connected, so Feather, got some version of that, depending on how the connection works. Echo is going to go, okay. Those that took them,
Yes.
give me their scent and their voice.
Okay. And he will give you over the scent and the voice of the main one that took Gildas and Neris.
Okay.
Or Gildas was already taken before he saw Neris get caught, so the one taking Neris.
Can you speak to Gildas?
No.
Okay. Echo is going to pull back and is going to turn towards Luce. We can be in contact with Neris.
I'm sorry, but thank you.
Gildas is also there, so is Caitlin. Caitlin is not entirely trapped. Neris and Gildas are. Gildas is very trapped, also injured. Prison, Deep Elven. We think we can find them. You will be good to find your father.
This is just gonna look at Votul. Motioning to Echo.
Echo does not want to look at this man.
Should have asked them for a favor instead of me. I guess you'll have to...
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess you'll... After you and I have the conversation about Moradin, you can talk to them about plan of action and trying to see if infiltration is an option for either them or for people you know. On either way. That's any consolidation. Your son's alive.
Visible relief as he hears those words.
Your son is now known as the asshole amongst my kind, but outside of that he is uninjured and is in, from as far as we can tell, one of the least protected cells. So unprotected that it has a hole and is not magically guarded.
Well, thank the primordials for small mercies.
Back to Kaylin. We have 3 directives for you.
Yes.
In order. At the top of the list. Keep all 3 of you alive. You, the asshole, and Gildas, to the best of your ability.
Yes.
2. Stay out of sight and out of capture. To everybody except Neris, the asshole, and Gildas.
Yes.
And 3. Stay in contact with us. Anything we need to help find you, help us, even if we don't ask for it.
Yes. We can do these 3 things.
Thank you. Is there anything you want from us?
No, we are content. You be safe.
We will try. And we'll cut off that connection, and we'll begin eating crab.
Awesome. At this point, I am going to jump over to Reaver, but I'm going to do that after we come back from our 15-minute break, where we'll jump to Reaver, we'll finish the conversation with O'Toole, and then we will go to our final chat with Kymoperious. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you in 15 minutes after our break. Hello there, people. We are back with part 2 of our little session. We are going to jump over to Reaver, who is on his way through this temple to, I believe you're going to the last location where you saw this particular person.
Correct. With the
Awesome.
side note of, I'm immediately touching my contact stone telepathy with Groan, and I'm saying the following words: hunt. I'm giving the visual image of what that person looked like. Don't kill, subdue.
Okay. Groan will begin hunting. By the time you arrive at that location, as usual, the kids are all there.
Yep.
There are many different workers around, looking after them, playing alongside them, ensuring that they have everything they need. As I can already tell, you're going to be looking around for this person. They're not there.
I imagine not. So the question immediately is, where is the deep elf who was working here yesterday?
Deep elf as in the primary worker, or deep elf the person that said that they were going to depart?
The one that was going to deep heart.
Oh, they're not there.
No, I know. I'm asking everyone.
Oh,
who is
right.
there.
Where
is this person?
Right. Okay. You
I
go
am
up to these
doing
people.
the Kool-Aid guy
Yeah.
through the wall, going, "Where is this person?"
You go up
With
to the other
claws
workers
out.
there. You got to the other
Yeah.
workers there, and they all give you the same answer in varying different wordings. It's all the same though. We have no idea. Different people come along every day depending on who's available. We don't know who you're talking about.
Alright, kids, if you ever want to play the Reaver roller coaster again, give me something of theirs. I know you took something. I'm not going to be mad. In fact, I'll be quite proud of you.
I will roll to see if the kids have anything. 1 to 10, yes. 11 to 20, no.
Alright.
That's a 9.
Awesome.
One of them will bring over a... let's call it a small ring.
Cool.
One that deep elves sometimes use to decorate their tendrils.
Mhm.
They'll bring that over.
Cool. I'll be taking this. I'm not getting you into trouble for stealing it. And then I'm going to, as fast as I can, go back to Echo, unless Groan tells me that they find them.
Groan doesn't tell you anything. Groan is apparently still hunting.
That makes sense.
So where are you heading back to?
To Echo, because Echo's the best tracker I know.
Okay, you're making your way back. By the time you arrive back here, everybody's all aflux in some other kind of activity. Echo is currently at this moment in time rapidly headbutting Feather. Luce is staring daggers at their uncle. Architeuthis and Marisol are sitting quite quietly. While Reaver arrives back, Architeuthis, Marisol, do you guys have anything that you want to do?
Architeuthis, when he started eating, was very gingerly about how much food he was taking. Got through finished his plate much faster than he thought he would.
Mm-hmm.
And since then has just been refilling it over and over again, as he has not it's been a while since he's eaten for pleasure. And he's kind of wrapped up in this.
An addendum to what I said, you got Luce's plate whenever she brought up the cartography supplies. And it was stacked full of stuff. Because Luce eats like a linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just trying to follow what the hell is happening. I think Marisol is having a moment of actual panic of like, Luce is going somewhere else? Luce is going somewhere else that's not with us? Oh god!
So while Archertooth is eating Luce's food, Marisol, anything for you at all that you're wanting to do?
No, it'll be a quiet panic.
Quiet panic. Okay, we love that. Reaver, you arrive back. What would you like to do?
Echo, I need you to hunt something.
Echo's gonna look over and go, Echo's already hunting something. What else does Echo need to hunt?
I'm going to show the ring. Whoever this ring belongs to, they don't belong
Why?
here. They threaten this place.
Why?
Because they're not supposed to be here by his claim. And I'm going to point to Vol. He doesn't know who they are. They're protecting the children. Or working with them.
No
They
one
know
knows.
if this place is here.
Before we track, we ask Kymoperious. If Kymoperious doesn't know, we track. And we will find them. And if necessary, we will eat them.
I will
We might eat
pass
them
the ring
in-
to you. That's fine.
Crabs are not a lot. And Echo is going to take the ring and is going to take in the scent, see if, just as a preliminary measure, see how strong the scent around them of the scent on the ring still is.
Almost non-existent. What little of
Where
it
did-
there is what has come from this ring.
Where did you say they were?
They were last at the orphanage yesterday with us. They said they were going to depart.
Did you touch them?
Yes. As did Luce.
Show me.
Yeah. I will hand out my arm.
Sniff, sniff.
Yeah, similar scent. Slight difference.
Slight difference. Okay. Also, going to go over to Luce. Luce, may we?
Luce is gonna just offer an arm. If you need to bite me, you can just bite me. It's fine.
We don't need to. Thank you. And then Echo is going to also take the scent from Luce's arm. Is it the same difference, or is it closer to the ring?
Closer, but also further away. Parts of it are closer to Luce, parts of it are further away.
I think Reaver, given how much Reaver knows about Echo, can see the moment that it clicks that Echo is intrigued by something, that something just doesn't quite add up, and now they're interested. And they're gonna take another sip of the ring and turn back to Reaver. Crabs aren't filling anyway. We're going to go back towards the orphanage. We'll meet you at Kymoperious later.
Sure.
And they're gonna go. And while they're going to be headed towards the orphanage, if the scent is ever stronger in a place and leads off somewhere else, that's where they're actually gonna go.
No. Scent doesn't change as you move through here, even moving towards Kymoperious' hall.
Not towards Kymoperious Hall, not towards the orphanage,
Not towards the orphanage.
not towards the exit. So it's like they vanished.
The scent shifts towards the entrance to the temple
Okay.
before seemingly entirely disappearing, but not disappearing after you leave the entrance. Disappears a good 30 feet away from the entrance.
Echo is going to do, if I may, a perception check, and is going to now funnel every single little bit of their tracking ability into this hunt right where the scent tapers off.
Okay. That
Would that be perception?
That would be a survival.
Okay. $22.
22. You can't tell exactly what they've done here.
Mm-hmm.
You can but you do know enough that you can tell that there's a few options.
Okay.
Could have been teleportation. It could have been they got here and just somehow changed, like completely altered everything, or they were killed.
Is there any scent that picks up right after where that scent stops that does not exist prior to where that scent stops? AKA a scent that just materializes.
That's a more difficult question. This is I'm trying to find one particular scent in amongst a medley. Now it's I'm trying to pick a random scent I might have never smelled before out of a medley.
No. That's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is something that we as humans can do. What I am asking is along the lines of, so, you know when you walk into a room and you can tell that room just smells different?
Yes.
Just in general. Than the room you just previously walked into. Because walking through a space, especially if it's the same room, it's all going to have the same scent. If there's a different scent, if there's a different smell in one part of the room than the other, you're just going to be able to tell. And so if something entirely changes, especially with a tracker, they're going to notice that it exists here, but not here. Because they won't... It's...
I understand what you're saying. I'm trying to think about it in concepts of a much wider space.
That's so fair. I'm also not thinking in a wider space. I'm thinking in a much smaller space. I'm not thinking about the whole room. I'm thinking about this one, like, essentially little box.
I understand what you're saying, where this scent disappears. Is there a scent that doesn't exist in any other scope of the room that suddenly picks up from that point and continues on the trajectory? I'm understanding
Just in that one spot.
What I'm talking about when I say space is I'm thinking of because you're underwater, dispersal.
Yes.
So that's what I'm trying to consider. Because other people moving through will cause more dispersal. So I'm trying to think 22.
It's totally fair if not.
I'd say you can definitely pick up on a lot of different scents. Some that you maybe haven't smelled before, but I would say I think there's maybe too many scents to be able to lock down. This one has never been in the temple since we've been here, but there's definitely scents here that...
That's also not what I'm looking for. I think we're just not getting on the same wavelength here, and that is okay, and I will leave it at that. And that is totally fine. I am all good. Echo's gonna go back to Reaver.
Awesome.
Good, we are happy.
Right. So Echo returns to Reaver.
Yes. Echo comes up to Reaver and goes, we have one of three options. Either they entirely vanished, teleported, became an entirely separate creature with an entirely different scent, or they were killed on the spot before they left.
I doubt it'd be the last one because there'd be blood. You can smell that.
Depends. If something cleaned up the entire thing, then no. We don't leave blood behind if we don't want to. And we're not the only thing like that. But whatever happened, they never left the temple as they were.
Feather, you're a nerd. Do they have underwater changelings? Can changelings breathe underwater? Because shifters can, but that's a different thing.
I mean, there are a multitude of magical ways that somebody could breathe underwater. So, by that logic, a changeling could, but if we're to draw comparisons, Sicalians can alter their shape to a certain extent. They can create texture differences on their body. Therefore, if that's represented in them and it also exists in marine life, there are creatures that can entirely change everything about themselves.
Can we take, and this is Echo talking to Reaver and then looking kind of towards everyone, can we take Feather and Marisol and Architeuthis? We are assuming that Luce is going to want to talk further with her uncle, but if the others could also examine, they are clearly frustrated. This is them admitting that they are not able to track something, and it is fucking with them.
Architeuthis is gonna, like, swallow the food that is currently in his mouth. Well, there's an option. O'Toole, I would find it very hard to believe that this temple does not have a scroll of scrying somewhere.
O'Toole would not have a scroll of scrying, no.
Nowhere in the nowhere in the library?
I remember I drew up a list of things that were in the library, so let me just go and double check that. Very could be magical scrolls there.
I'm, like, kicking myself now for not actually taking scrying.
No, there is not. And I will say right now, I've just double checked as well. Celia does not have scrying prepared.
Alright, well, I suppose our best option then is to just examine the area. I'll absolutely take a look on my end.
What I missed, by the way, as I'm just gonna like look at the conversation, like say I came into the chaos, like, oh, by the way, what did I miss?
So much of what transpired here was telepathic. I kind of just watched everyone glare and gnaw upon each other for quite a while.
Alright.
We
Luce.
only gnawed on them for a little bit, in defense.
Luce, what do I need to
Reaver?
know?
I have to look for Moradin. Nearest and Gildas got captured. Kaylin's in the cell with Nearest. And that's about it. We gotta find a way to get them out. And there's a giant fucking bounty on our heads. So, but we're not
much?
named by. We didn't get there. We're not named by name. We're named by description. So, and also there's something going on with Deep Heart to where they don't respect the Glimmertides anymore, and they're not scared of the family name.
Well, when Nearest is one of them, I don't blame them.
His Drake's cute though.
Yeah. I also don't care that Voltool is in the room, and I'm openly sassing his family line.
When this is to Echo. Echo, when you come back, you're making everybody aware that you weren't able to detect them beyond a certain place.
Yes.
Right. Celia will, after a couple of seconds, turn to you, using the telepathic link, and say, they could have been disintegrated. Or, and if it's this, then we have a problem. They could have been a copy. What we would call a simulacrum.
Echo will spawn back. Would we be able to smell that?
Perhaps, if you can smell magic, then
It's not the
you might-
same as a scent. And
There's evidence to suggest a simulacrum would smell similar to a person, but perhaps there's differences. Other than that,
Would a simulacrum touching somebody smell different than
it could be. They wouldn't necessarily create scent of their... I don't know. I'm not a... I was about to say bloodhound, but I don't quite understand how that would translate over for you. I'm not someone who hunts using my sense of smell, so I'm not sure how it would operate with you, or even sense of taste, as it would more accurately be.
typically when we've hunted in the past, it's been you taste something of theirs, you smell something of theirs, you have something of theirs, like what Kaylin gave me.
Okay.
And then you can follow that. It's maybe diluted, it may be thin, it may be trace, it may be muddled by other things, but it's the same. The scent on the ring is different than the scent that's on Reaver or Luce, and the scents that are on Reaver and Luce aren't even quite the same as one another.
Like it's different. And he almost kind of hesitates a little bit. Like they're different people. Or parts of different people.
It might smell closer to what it would be like if Kaylin and I were split into our parts.
Then that would suggest something more crude than you and Kaylin.
But harder to track.
I'm not sure. But
We are. Because we can't track it. We can't track it.
I've never met a thing that you can't track. So I'm inclined to believe that whatever this is, or was, it no longer exists.
But it has to. Things don't just cease. Things leave traces, even if those traces are cleared up. The problem is not... It doesn't exist how it did. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist in a part. Parts. It can come apart.
Well, I understand what you're saying. The spell disintegrate would absolutely leave no trace. It destroys every part of you. You turn into dust, and that dust magically evaporates. No trace is left behind.
We understand that. It's not how they vanished that's getting us now. It's the different sense. Vanishing can be various forms of magic, teleportation, disintegration. Different scents like that are more... We don't know what they are. We can only think of the simplest, and this is where we fall short. We can only think of the simplest option, and the simplest option that we have is parts. That's all we know. Maybe you would be best talking with Architeuthis, Marisol, even Reaver. We'll stay on the lookout. You talk to someone else. And there's a very, like, if Echo could put up that mental block right then, it is Echo is trying to push Feather out.
Then Feather will just feeling that Feather will drop the telepathic link. He is going to turn back and he's going to he'll move to speak to Votul before Votul is going to kind of almost bluntly just speak. Seeing a conversation coming, he's going to speak almost as if to kind of stop it from, occurring. And he's going to say, your agreement in the jobs that I've offered and requested are most appreciated. I believe I've kept to you for enough of your time. Lord Kymoperious will still be waiting to see you before you depart.
We got jobs, Luce?
Yeah, it's the whole kidnap situation thing. They need to be paid for that, by the way.
I can arrange suitable payment for them if they'd like that.
Fantastic.
What do you mean?
Talk to Marisol. Marisol can name a price that will be fair.
What do you mean they can be paid? You're not coming with?
No, I need to find my dad. I need
Oh.
to find Morden. So I have to stay here
Okay.
and work on finding him. Since there's that breach in Deep Heart's security that was talked about. They want whatever in the estate, so
Oh.
yeah, so I need to go probably check on that. And most likely also might need to go check on the Gilliard estate, since that's probably
The next best place. Okay.
since they have Gildas, they probably know where Gildas might have come from.
Makes sense. Why is my camera full zoomed in? Please go back. No? Okay. Thanks, camera. There we go.
A little slow on the uptake.
Truly. Okay. In that case, I might run the test with you as well, if we're separating.
Not for long. I'll be back. I mean, or I'll come find you guys.
That's fair. It's more just... I have ideas I want to test, and Archers is my number one test.
Fantastic.
Might as well get on with it before we part ways then.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a walk with my uncle real quick. So I'll meet you guys at Kymoperious' room, door, thing.
Sure.
Actually, before you go with your uncle, I would like to have a short word with him to ourselves.
Just gonna blink at you and motion.
Thank you. And I will float over to O'Toole. And very quietly, it would be... Kymoperious is already very aware of this fact, but it would be remiss of me not to bring it up to you as well. And if you'd like to ask him for greater detail, feel free. It is incredibly likely that agents of Kriakos are aware of this bastion.
We will endeavor to be protected against all effects of rot and decay.
Excellent. I just thought you should be informed. I don't think I'd be able to leave here with a clear conscience if I didn't.
You have our thanks for your
Very well.
warning. makes a brief note in a small slate that he has. After that, Votul will swim up and then gesture to Eulus and then gesture to one of the exits of the room.
Luce is going to bend down and kiss Feather on the cheek.
Okay.
And then put her forehead against his. Just in Elvish say, I love you.
He'll look back up at you. I love you too.
And then she's gonna push her forehead against his and then just tell him in Elvish again, it's like, link us together real quick.
He'll set up the link.
Mentally, it's gonna be like this very scared, very curious voice of Luce's that he would probably recognize from being able to walk through her memories, and it's what she was like at the beginning of all of this, before everything happened and before she found out who she was. And it's still that curiosity. And she's gonna ask, what did that voice say to me in the dream?
It said their blood is the key.
Whose blood?
I don't know. There wasn't any context clues.
She's gonna think about the blade that Moradin carries, the Orichalcum blade, but it's royal Orichalcum, and how it's made from blood shed by primordials in battle, and it grows into this like devastating.
Other way around, his blade is just Orichalcum.
I thought his blade was royal Orichalcum.
No, royal Orichalcum is the royal Orichalcum is the cursed one.
Yeah, she's gonna basically think about how Orichalcum is made of blood, and pose that as a suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
It's their blood. It could be primordial blood. It could be her blood. It could be Moradin's blood. It could be something else that bleeds. Most things bleed. And then she's gonna just let that connection stay. And she's gonna tell him, it's like, hold that with me as long as you can, just in case. And then she's gonna kiss him again, and then move to Marisol, and she's going to full on kiss Marisol.
We love the game.
She's gonna full on kiss Marisol. And in Marish, she's gonna tell her, I love you so very much. I think you're muted.
You are muted.
Love you too.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to be separated from you for some time, but I promise to come back to you in one piece.
You better. Feather is the only one of us that can be in pieces.
That is, I prefer him corporeal, but it is as you know. So you keep his phylactery safe for me. And make sure nobody else gets into too much trouble while I'm gone.
Of course.
Do not let Feather rip himself apart. Trying to be a good man. Make sure he takes care of himself.
Don't rip yourself apart trying to be a good man either.
Heavy is the head that is to wear the crown. And she's going to kiss Marisol on the forehead. And then motion to the rest of the party. I'll catch up with y'all in Kymoperious' thing. If I don't see you before y'all leave, I'm sorry, but I will catch back up. If someone finds a way to get in contact with us, then cool. Like, that would be fantastic. If someone can do magic shit to send a message long distances. you know where to find me, and I'm not blocking anybody's messages. But, or if you can scry on me, I guess. That might also
I'll
work.
work on it.
About
He's
that. Firstly, I'm going to pull out the chalice as I'm saying this. No one's killing you but me. Secondly, I need your blood.
Okay.
Not much, just a little.
Strange statement. Luce it's a bladed rim, isn't it?
Yep. Bladed rim on the chalice.
Yep.
She's just gonna run her thumb across it.
Okay. I will collect the blood in the chalice, and then I will pour it into myself. Therefore, drinking it. Luce, I now know where you are at all times as long as you are on this plane of existence, and I can scry on you once per day without components.
Fantastic. Ow! And she's gonna lick her finger and just kind of rub it on her shirt a little bit.
Lay on hands, 1 point, fix the wound.
All right. Guess I need my fingers. And then she's going to pull out her map and then set it on the table and look at Echo. Wherever you guys go, have one of them mark it on this map, but use your descriptions of what the place is like.
How?
You describe how you got there using your phrasings.
Oh,
You navigate differently than I do, so like it's different terrain layout, navigation. It's a map, like tips and tricks of how to go places. So you know.
we never thought of that before.
And then to Celia, this also has everywhere I've ever been and all of the things I know about those places and everybody I know. And then to everyone, if any of y'all run into an asshole named Coldo, tell him I'm looking for him. By the way, don't punch him. I throw a vase at him. Find a vase though, and I have to find a vase though. She's gonna then start walking away. Then turn to Archtooth. Make sure you eat normal.
Thank you for being a friend, Liz. I will.
And then she's going to go with full tilt.
I'm just going to be waving, wait till you're gone. The body's going to turn around, the legs they put, looking at Archtooth. You're next.
I'm aware. And I will put my hand on the rim of the cup and...
I thought you only get one Bloodlow Jack.
No, the way it is written, I can only scry once per day. It does not state it's only one person to look at. What I think it may later do is a problem of you may want to kill everybody in that eventually as a stress point. I'm like, I'll deal with that when it comes to it. But yes, Archtooth, there's blood in the chalice, please.
Place my hand on the rim of the chalice and just slide it and open up my open up my palm, press it in there, looking you in. I guess you don't have. I was gonna say looking you in the eye. You don't have a head.
I can make you have a face. I will bring out Archie's face if you want to look me in the eye.
I'm looking you in the eye the entire time. Before letting go of that fist.
Cool. I'm gonna look you in the eyes as Archie and go, "Do you trust me?"
Yes.
Then I will drink the blood. And as I will hold your hand to heal it, this is so I can find you at any time. This is not so you can run away and escape me. That is not the reason. This is in case you are kidnapped by your former associates, so I can find you.
You realize when you say it like that, it's still threatening as all hell, right?
To them, and then I'll just let the teeth show. You can let them know I'll find you.
I'll be sure to.
If you want to play on the fuckiness brand, yes, Celia will see the blood hunger in Archie when I say that. Because someone's been feeding me the blood, and I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some evidence of bloodlust there. I'm just very aware of time, and I do still want to do the bit with Kymoperious. So
Yeah, no, that's all I needed.
Yeah, Luce isn't doing the bit with Kymoperious with you guys. That's
Yeah.
why I did that, so you guys can just do it.
Before I jump to Luce and Votul, I do want to have Celia is going to turn to Marisol. He's going to tap his forehead, asking for permission to set up the telepathic link.
I'll give him a very gentle headbutt.
He will set it up and he will take Marisol's hand and he will say, I hope you won't think any less of me if I ask this. I don't want Luce going on her own. Would you be okay if I went with her?
I would be okay.
I don't want to leave either of you. I don't trust this situation that's coming up before us right now. I do trust the others to make sure you're okay, and I also trust you enough to make sure that you keep yourself okay. I do not like the idea of Luce travelling alone, and I'm not great help right now, but some help is better than nothing.
It is.
He will smile, and then he'll put his forehead against yours like you did a moment ago, and then he'll say, meeting the both of you has been a joy I never thought I would feel. And I love you. In an excruciatingly gruesome amount, which if I was ever to voice out loud, I'm sure you would think less of me.
I love you too. Both of you need to be back in one piece. I am sure I will not sleep well until it is done.
I assure you, I'll bring us both back. And then he will kiss you. Similar to how Luce said, full on, like end of romantic movie kiss. And then he'll give your hand a squeeze, he'll turn to the rest of you and say, I'm going with Luce. You guys will have to... Well, I was going to say survive without me, but I haven't really done much except survive alongside you guys. So realistically, my departing I don't think will change much. He's going to turn to Echo and say, I'm going to continue looking into whatever this is. You do the same. And we'll unravel it with your expertise in tracking and hunting, and my expertise in studying.
You will find it quicker than I. And Echo's gonna move away. Echo does not want to talk about it.
He'll go to Architeuthis. Everything you can find, put it in the book. That's what you have to rely on now.
With a gentle smile, I will take up the mantle of the group's guide in intellectual domains in your stead.
I appreciate that. He's going to go into his coin purse and he'll take out 3 more platinum and he'll hand them to you for materials. It costs a lot to put things in that book.
That it does. Thank you.
Then he's going to turn to Reaver. I'm relying on you to keep them alive.
Was the conversation between you Marisol telepathic or verbal? I need to know that.
Telepathic.
Okay, I just want to check because I knew your head bumped. I want to check it, but that's fine. So the first I'm hearing is, "Hey, I'm going with loose."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm gonna be half blood drunk, half shocked to hear that you're leaving.
Okay. Feather will look at Reaver and say, "I'm relying on you to keep everyone alive. I'm relying on you. Not whatever's in there that thinks it's still back on that ship, because we're not on that ship anymore. We're not those people. I'm relying on my friend, my brother, to keep our loved ones alive."
Archie will walk out of the armor
Okay.
and just hold out a spectral hand, which I'm assuming is a lich you can shake and actually grab.
He'll drop the visage so that his lich form is visible, and then he'll shake the hand.
Cool. In the same, they feel like I'll see you soon.
I'll
But
see you soon.
it better be the loved one that comes back. Remember the fields we spoke about.
I remember. And then he's going to turn and he's going to jog after Lewis and Votul.
Right before Feather leaves, Echo's been off to the side and has reached into a little chest cavity, and has pulled something out, and Echo kind of throws it at Feather.
Mm-hmm.
And what Echo has just thrown at Feather was the little book that they got from Ariel's dad's place. The deities and such.
Okay.
And Echo looks at him and goes, "We don't have anything of sentimental value or good luck charms. We don't do that at all. But you like words and we want you to come back. So, book."
He'll take the book, tuck it away inside his robes, and then he will...
The last thing with that, because there's one more thing with that. The other thing is, And we know you like to read Luce to sleep. And
He's going to take out it's like a thing about yay big, small circular piece of glass, and in the middle of it there's a snowflake. He'll take that from his little pouch and he'll give it to you, and he'll say, "This reminds me of home. I want you to hold on to it for me. It's a promise I'm coming back, and I'm coming back with answers."
Uncle's gonna turn around and shove it in their chest and then leave.
Absolutely love it. Then he will go after Luce and Votul.
Does anybody pick up the map?
I'll pick it up.
So the description of Luce is basically cartography tools. It is a wrapped leather package with a tube. The tube is the actual map, but the wrapped leather package is all of the cartography supplies, because she's proficient in it. And whenever you pick that up and lift it, if you look in the chair she was sitting in that chair is Tooth.
Guess I'll pick that up as well.
Because she's been using the scimitar in her shield, or she has to dual wield the scimitar, so she can't use Tooth as often. That's it. That was that last parting thing.
Okay. So we'll do Luce, wrap up that, then we'll jump to the conversation with Kymoperious and everyone's boons and requests, and then we'll wrap with that. Alright?
Sounds good.
Cool. Luce, you've got about 15 minutes with O'Toole before somebody comes catching up with you.
She is just going to, like, whenever we're walked away enough to where, like, we're not around, like, sentry guards, we're not, like, there's not a whole, like, big populated area of people, she is just going to sigh, and she is going to stop and lean against the wall and just look at him and take him in as a person.
Okay.
And then I would like to make a... I'm going to ask him a question, and I want to make an insight check whenever I ask it, to gauge his genuine, like, reaction.
Right.
Okay, so I rolled a 19 on insight, and the question she's going to basically exhausted, and she looks young. By elven standards, she's not yet an adult.
Yep.
She's 80. She's not 100 yet. She is the equivalent of an 18-year-old, burdened with a glorious purpose. And she is just going to look at him very sadly and ask, "Why don't you like me?" What? And she's asking in Elvish.
It's not you that I have issue with. It's what you represent.
I represent that my mom and dad loved each other.
Yes, you do. You represent that means that my son doesn't get what he was promised.
I don't want what your son has. I want a family. I want my uncle to like me. I don't want to be a tool that you have to ask me for a favor. And she is full on crying. Like, she's trying to hold back tears, but they're falling. And she looks genuinely like an incredibly sad teenager. I don't want Nearest to hate me. I don't want Nearest to think I'm some bastard child. I'm Moradin and Sarah's daughter. They loved me and I loved them. And I thought they died, and I thought I was alone in this world. And then I found out that you existed and Moradin was alive. And the first time I ever met you, you looked at me like I was less than a person. Because that's what I thought. Why don't you like me? What did I do?
With a 6 on performance.
Oh.
6 on performance.
Yes.
There's anger. But it's, I mean, the difference between your insight check and his performance is easy to tell. It's inwardly, like, focused anger. He's far too simplistic for it to be anything, for it to show anything more than anger itself. But he does. I know that it is a ridiculous and stupid thing to feel. But for a moment I thought my son would have some recognition. With you here, that is not the case. And part of me showed that in anger to you. And I did not want it to be that way. In truth, the reason he feels he needs to be the next head of this family is because I did not teach him better. That his own deeds should pave his way, not his name's deeds. I also am envious of your parents, because you can so easily say that you do not want this name. You don't want what it brings. Neris could never do that. You being the way you are, existing the way you are, simply proves that despite all my strives, your parents are better than I am.
Oh, they're just crazy.
I have never liked your father, and your father has never liked me, and he's never ever tried to hide that he does not like me. Do you know how exceptionally brilliant your parents are? Your father, at everything he does, has excelled, and your mother even more so. But it's flawless. There was barely an attempt. I competed against your father for so many years of our childhood, and do you know what I realized after all the years, after every compete that I tried against him? Do you know what I realized? He wasn't competing with me. He wasn't competing at all. He was just brilliant. And again, to reiterate, your mother even more so. And then you come along and you are an exact expectation of their child. Brilliant and in their own unique way. And my son is not. So I was angry. I was angry that I had failed, and I was also very envious. Which is wrong, and I know it is. And I will have to strive to be better. I will have to strive to teach my son in his adult years to be better.
I can make your son into a hero.
My son should learn to be a hero in his own actions, not by other people. I have behaved terribly. But I want you to know. Despite my anger and envy, I am proud and glad to know that you are alive. I don't think that your aunt will like that you are not a healer and are more inclined towards causing damage, but I imagine she would be the same.
Oh, so surprisingly, I found a woman who is one, who would probably take after her very well. And then I found a man who will probably become the apple of my mother's eye in conspiratory magic things that I do not understand. And shall not understand, because magic is fucking weird. And I am magically stupid. Very good at other things.
It is a thing that follows the Glimmertide name to marry exceptional. It is a hard
And my
thing
aunt
to-
followed in that path with you.
Amongst the Glimmertides, I am mundane. But that is mine to bear, and should not have been yours. And I hope that in time you can forgive my behaviour in that sense.
After I contact Morden, I want you to dance with me.
There's this look of sudden trepidation. Do you mean dance the way your aunt means it, or do you mean dance the way your father means it?
And she laughs, and she's like, I invite you to dance, I set the rules, and then we spar. And then I can learn from you by learning how you work in combat, and if we're ever on the same side of the field, I can then work in tandem with you. Dancing.
Very well.
That's my favor. For as long as I am here, then once a day, you and I will dance. And then after that, you will then correct my form in any kind of fighting things. Because I'm gonna basically entrench myself in with the common foot soldiers for a couple of days while we work out what our next move is.
Agreed.
And you teach me Draconic.
Very well.
She's gonna long inhale and like sniffle away and wipe her face, roll back her shoulders and put back on the
At
idiot entitled
which
child
point-
mask.
At which point behind Julius you're going to hear, and where do I fit into all of this?
Why are you here?
Listen, we don't do well with wandering off alone and stupid, okay? Now, Marisol is not stupid and is not alone. You, however, would be both stupid and alone. So, therefore, it behooves me to at least knock out one of those, which is, I cannot make you not stupid, but I can make you not alone.
I'm not technically alone. I'm in a temple full of people. And
Which you will
also,
then be
I think
venturing out
Malith...
from.
Well, I think Malith is still around here somewhere, and the two of us survived, like, 60 years together, so, like... So.
Is there any other points that you would like to make that I will refute and adamantly state I am staying here?
It's gonna make Marisol sad.
Marisol gave me permission.
And she just string of cuss words in Moorish.
That's nice, dear. Now where are we going first?
I have to go talk to Morden. And she's gonna pull out the sending stone. And she's gonna look at Voltul and be like, I need to go somewhere where I can just talk to this thing until he responds to me. And hopefully try to talk smart enough that if somebody's listening, nobody can hear it. but him.
At which point Votu will gesture and take you to a place that can be done.
And she is then going to request that Feather has a writing implement, is in her brain to hear both sides of the conversation. To basically work as a notary in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to hug her uncle before she goes in the room.
He will hug
As
back.
awkward as it's gonna be.
He will do the awkward one-hand pat.
It's about what she's doing. And probably get a little bit of snot on his shirt.
Okay.
Because she did hug him and she was crying. And then she is going to sigh, look at Feather, and then activate the sending stone. And she is going to send a message to Moradin in Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
Are you alone? Because I have 3 uses if I don't use a long one of the basically message spell, I think is what we had set. Or I have 2, it's either 2 or 3 uses per day. I have not used it today.
He will respond saying yes.
Can you talk?
No.
Send a message tomorrow when you can talk.
I promise I will.
And then that's 3 uses.
Okay.
And then she's gonna look at Votul and be like, Warden couldn't talk. He's alone, but he can't talk right now. So something's probably going on.
Then we try again when we can. For now, rest. You both will have a long journey ahead.
Damn straight. Alright. And then she's going to go back to the room that her and Feather had been staying in.
With that, I think we're too close to time. We might have to do Kymoperious at the beginning of next week. But we have at least finished Luce's part. As Luce is going to step away from the party while Diamond goes and does grown-up stuff.
So much grown-up stuff.
And that's where we're going to finish today. Instead of finishing the Kymoperious stuff today, we'll open with Kymoperious and the next stage of travelling next week. Fantastic. Well done, everybody, and thank you, everybody that came to see us today. It feels really good to be back. Just want to double check in, everybody. How is things for next Thursday? I have 1, I have 2, I have 3. Do I have a 4? I have 4 thumbs up. I'll be there. I'm good. Okay, so we have 5 thumbs up. That's absolutely fantastic. So for the next wee while, we will be down a diamond, which is sad. It is very sad. We all cry.
But there's 2 of us now.
There's now 2 diamonds. There is.
There's 2 diamonds.
That's very much a thing.
So, like...
I will step in. I will take up your mantle.
But
You are the cosplay of Diamond.
But
name.
our diamond who is leaving will come back, yes? Diamond will be returning at some point. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to see us today, folks. If you like what you've seen, you should check out all of the other fun stuff that we do. We do lots of fun stuff. We have more fun stuff coming up, and we have some fun stuff that's ending soon as well, which is sad, make us cry. But we have other fun stuff coming, so you should definitely check into all of those as well. Check out all of our social medias at World Tree Quests. I will be getting better at putting stuff there. I'm just a stay-at-home dad and I have kids, and therefore shit is wild. You can also check out my stuff at Oops All Brands. I'm also going to be at UK Games Expo at the end of May, and I'm going to be at PAX Unplugged at the beginning of December, which will also be my birthday weekend. So there may or may not be a party being planned. there might be a thing. Other than that, I don't have anything else to say, so I'm going to pass it over to my players and allow them to plug themselves and their lovely fucking faces. Start off with you, Kyle, because you're right next to me on my screen.
Hello. I'd give you a better one, but I'm currently recovering from a vaccine, so I'm in a lot of pain, and I want to go take my meds, which I can't do because they will make me drowsy. So I've been riding this coast. If you've watched other sessions, you know I do SPG to playtesting. So if you want me to playtest a game, come hire me. If you want me to run a game for you, come hire me. I will be at Gen Con with Death Wish 5e. Check that out as well. I will be probably at PAX Unplugged. I cannot make UK Games Expo this year, however, unfortunately. That's all I can do on that end. I will be helping out with Power Word Resist, but I'll be discuss that more later as it gets closer to the time. That's all on my end. Pass on to others.
Fantastic, thank you very much. Moving on round the screen to Selkie.
Hi, I don't do anything anymore. This is literally the only stream you can catch me on. You're not gonna find me anywhere else. I have become another cryptid, just like Danny. But I do have an Instagram and stuff like that, all at Selkie Bluebell. We have been away long enough that my entire name's changed. Well, not entire name, but I'm Selkie Bluebell, pretty much every bit. It's just my first and last name. If you look really close, you can find me in some secret places of the internet that I don't talk about. And honestly, have a good little Easter egg hunt with that. It'll be fun. You might find what you find there weird. And I hope so. Outside of that, you can find me doing some theater productions locally here in Oregon. In Corvallis in August, you will be able to find me doing another production at the Majestic Theater. So if you want another chance to come see me live, there's that. And then I'm also going to be doing some productions up in Portland come next year. So yeah, that's all.
Thank you very much, Selkie. Moving on to the one who's abandoning us for real-world shenanigans. Diamond, what about yourself?
Hi, I'm Madness Diamond and Sister Friendzone. You can call me Diamond. I use they, she pronouns, they because it's correct, and she because I refuse to correct my mother more than once. You can find me everywhere on the internet that matters that I'm on at Madness Diamond. If you find me somewhere that I have not talked about, that's your problem, not mine. But I will be on Mimics and Misfits Twitch channel on Saturday at noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern, playing Duality, run by Renowned Games. It's going to be a fun little game. Duality is a system where you mesh up two different genre types. We're doing a cyberpunk and high fantasy mashup, which I'm very excited about, and it's a new system I've never played before. And it should be really cool. And I get to play with the guy who also created the game. So that'll be fun. I am the donor and sponsor coordinator for TTRP Give, which is the nonprofit organization that's putting on Power Word Resist for Gen Con. So if you are someone who wants to donate or who wants to sponsor a charity effort, then slide into my DMs and let's talk. And I will also be in charge of hosting our virtual fundraiser event in June and July, which is why I have to take the break because I have a bunch of organizing I have to do. Because Diamond is constantly busy. If you enjoy my lovely voice and want to hear more of it, you can find me on the Everbright Archive. And you can find it everywhere that you find your podcast materials. We are the Everbright Archive or the Everbright on all social medias. You can find all that in my Beacons link, beacons.ai/MadnessDiamond. And you can hear basically us running through Fabula Ultima currently, where Sphinx Akasha is our current champion of bards and the current storyteller. I play Lysander Agni, who is a Volpertinger, pyromancer, necromancer. I actually went full 10 into necromancer. I have a really cool ability that you'll get to see in the later episodes, where I can basically solo level some shit, quite literally. And it's a really cool show. And then in the next arc of it, I'll be the GM for that one. So you can eventually, later this year, hear me as the GM. And if you like hearing me GM and you'll be at Gen Con, you can also find me either running Punk is Dead or Perils and Princesses. I have two different scenarios that I also have to write and prep for Gen Con. So that's also why the break is there. And I will also be around working because I'm going to be a team captain, room captain for one of the game rooms. So sign up for some games, come play in them, and maybe you can see me and I can be your ballroom babysitter if you want to be a player at those tables. but I will be around, and I just will be working mostly. But that's everything for me.
Busy as always. Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Diamond. Moving swiftly on, Pat. Anything you'd like to plug?
Howdy, yo. I am Patrick Diamond of Diamond Quality Cosplay, and also Diamond Quality Photography, and also Diamond Quality Clips. You can sense a pattern in the naming there. Um, that's all my my Twitter and my Instagram and my TikTok information. TikTok, I am more active on it nowadays than I was a couple months ago. Just almost wrapping up a series in which I cast Critical Role characters as hero shooter characters and make full kits for them, abilities and all. I will also be at Gen Con as well. Mostly just cosplaying and hanging around, having a good time. Um, Other than that, feel free, if you're looking for photography services in the New York, New Jersey area, feel free to slide into my DMs and I will absolutely have a chat with you. Outside of that, it's all for me.
Absolutely love it. Thank you very much, Pat. And last and most certainly not least, everybody's favourite cleric that does not heal, instead makes you feel pain. Denny, anything you would like to plug for us today?
I'm gonna hold my plugs for next week because I really need to get off the call because I need to go to bed.
That's fine. Okay, that's absolutely fine. Go look at other episodes, you'll see what Danny does. Thanks very much for coming to see us today, folks. And if that's it from my players, that's it from me, and that's it from us. I've been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quest on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we've had Just Kyle, we've had Selkie Bluebell, we have had LOL Series Cosplays, we've had Diamond Quality Cosplays, and we've had Madness Diamond. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, be nice to people, and don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good